like I'm caustic, I'm breathing on gas. They're on the smoke, patient we wait to attack. I feel like I lost it, I see through the gas. Obnoxious, I'm knocking, yeah, I'm taking your back. I feel like I'm caustic, looting your buddy, your homie still choking on gas. I'm laughing, bigging the enemy, hoping they pick up your slack. Yeah, winning now feels like a thing of the past. Your props could throw up the glass, we take what we want, we leave in the trash. Racking up facts as we move through the map, we're waiting for people to fall in my trap. Go to swamps, don't take what we want, take it down, living some 50 gang, what we own, man, through the door, flat line, like you up, always getting what we want, but it never is enough.
Finance and sorrow, controversial to those who lack imagination.
I feel like I'm caustic, I'm breathing on gas. They're on the smoke, patient we wait to attack. I feel like I lost it, I see through the gas. Obnoxious, I'm knocking, yeah, I'm taking your back. I feel like I'm caustic, I'm breathing on gas. They're on the smoke, patient we wait to attack. I feel like I lost it, I see through the gas. Obnoxious, I'm knocking, yeah, I'm taking your back. I'm throwing out cans, I'm betting you won't. Peacekeeper making you dance, you know I'm the GOAT. Champion squad, every time we go, this legend control. I climb to the top, no matter the toll. I climb to the top, no matter the toll. I'm throwing out cans, I'm betting you won't. Peacekeeper making you dance, you know I'm the GOAT. Champion squad, every time that we go, this legend control. I climb to the top, no matter the toll. Yeah, hey, I climb to the top. I climb to the top, no matter the toll.
Oh, there we are. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Series E. It's week 4. It is Applejack's week here, and I'm super excited to get into the action. I am your host, Yeso, always here to bring you guys all of the fun, doing some analysis in between games, so hope you guys are excited for all of that. Now, for those of you that are new, I want to break down just what Series E is, okay? Series E is a professional Apex Legends open circuit that absolutely anyone can join. We have 9 squads that qualified either through our open qualifiers prior to the season or based on their placement in Season 2 of Series E, okay? Now, all of those squads have been drafted and signed now by our 9 partnered brands, and all of those players now make $750 a month salary, as well as compete weekly for points and prize money every Tuesday night, like today, against open squads just like they used to be themselves, and then every single Wednesday against some of the best pros from all across North America. Now, if you and your squad want to get in on the action, head over to matcherino.com/ESA for a shot at being a future Series E Pro. Now, just want to do a little recap of what we saw last week. Team Intel came into Tuesday night sitting in second place. It was a strong week 2 performance from Team Razor, but Intel was looking to jump up in the standings, and they did it with a historic performance last Tuesday night. They racked up a whopping 113 points, placed top 3 in 5 out of 6 games, and won 3 games on Tuesday, and that was good for the 3rd best single day performance by any team, partnered or pro, in the history of Series E, behind Team Razor, who had not had a performance like that since week 10 of Season 1. So that is the 3rd best single night performance from Team Intel there last Tuesday. It jumped them up into first place, and they sit in that spot as of right now. Meanwhile, we went into Wednesday looking to see if G2 could go for the 3-peat, and while early on in the night they weren't racking up as many points, they finished off strong and took 3 straight Series E Pro nights. So G2, a team to keep an eye out for. But we won't see them here tonight. We've got our 9 partnered squads against 11 open entry teams here tonight, and the partnered squads looking to rack up the points here. It's going to be still a tough competition. We're seeing squads like Team Pop-Tarts on the rise, possibly a Team Applejacks. They seem to start to get some improvement on the board late last week. Now we need to see if they can translate it into their sponsored week. But before we get into the action, we've got our fun part of the show right here at the start, and it is Deal or Steal. I've got a special guest ready to join me. If you guys want a shot to come and play Deal or Steal with me as well, just like our guest today, just subscribe to us here at twitch.tv/esportsarena. So make sure to do that. But I'm going to bring my guest in right now. He is a raffle winner from last season. His name is SeriesE. I should have that correct. I believe we checked on the pronunciation. And also, I do want to note, I don't know if you guys can tell right now, but he is rocking an awesome CLG jersey today. I'm an OG CLG fan myself. They're looking good, looking good. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are we doing today? Oh, just 1 second, folks. We'll get his audio up for you here momentarily. Hopefully, it's not just for me.
It might be. Can you hear me?
Not quite yet. Bear with us here, folks. Appreciate you guys. We'll get SeriesE ready to go here. We'll play some Deal or Steal. But just again, another reminder, if you guys want to come and play, just subscribe to us here at twitch.tv/esportsarena. You will be entered to win a raffle to get on the show. We've got an awesome range of prizes. While we get SeriesE's audio all set up, I'm going to explain the game because you should still be able to hear me, and I'll explain it for all of you at home. So we're going to start the show. We got 20 Apex crates with a range of awesome prizes, okay? We got everything from the Xbox Series X and some awesome Razer products. We got a bunch of snack packs from a bunch of our partners, even some awesome Esports Arena swag, okay? At the start of the game, our player will pick one of those crates to hold on to. We'll set that one to the side. We will then go through 3 different rounds of eliminating the available crates on the board. We'll pick them, open them up, see what's inside, scratch off those prizes. At the end of every round, I will have a deal that SeriesE can
you hear me?
I would like to steal and keep playing the game. If we get to the end of the game and he hasn't taken any deals, we'll crack open the crate that he chose and he will get the prize inside. So that's how the game is going to break down.
But you can hear me, right?
Now, as we get ready here, hopefully getting this audio issue just resolved. Again, appreciate your guys' patience.
Yeah, no worries.
Also do want to let you know, if you aren't already following us on socials and didn't see our tweet earlier, we have a giveaway going on this week. Multiple giveaways, in fact. We've got an awesome Apple Jacks Jumbo Snacks pack, which includes a Razer Huntsman Elite keyboard in there and a SeriesE jersey. If you want to win that, use exclamation point giveaway in Twitch chat to see how you can enter there. We're also doing an awesome Twitter giveaway. So if you guys want a shot to win a Battle Pass bundle, obviously Season 10 of Apex Legends dropped today. New Battle Pass, new Legend, all kinds of new content. And if you guys want to win that Battle Pass bundle, go to our Twitter. All the instructions are there. You've got to pick one of your favorite clips from tonight's show, retweet, use hashtag AppleJacksWeek. All the information you need is there. So we're at Esports Arena on Twitter if you want to get in on that giveaway. So exclamation point giveaway in Twitch chat for one giveaway. The other one is on Twitter. So make sure to get in on those. And then again, subscribe to us if you want to come and play Deal or Steal with me. Have a shot to win one of those Xbox Series X's. Sadly, they won't let me play Deal or Steal myself. I'm trying to win one of those Xboxes and they won't let me, host and be a contestant at the same time. I don't think it's very fair. But I do want to hear from you guys. We also do have a brand new Power Rankings article that should be up right now. If you use exclamation point Power Rankings in Twitch chat, you can check out my thoughts on all of our partnered squads coming into this week's competition. Not the biggest amount of movement coming into this week, but there may be some surprises for you folks. I think teams like Team Pop-Tarts are trending in the right direction. So if you guys want to see my thoughts on where all of those teams stand at this current point in the season, again, that's exclamation point Power Rankings in Twitch chat will get you the link that you need. And please feel free to reach out to me on Twitter and give me your thoughts. I enjoy getting to discuss all of these things on the show, and I love when I get to hear from the community your thoughts on everything that's going on. So please don't hesitate to tweet at me. I'm at CasterYeso on Twitter. Give me your thoughts. If you want to tell me I'm an idiot because Applejacks is actually cracked and I shouldn't have them ranked so low like my coworkers love to tell me every day, please feel free to do so. Go for it. I'm totally open to criticism on that front. I love the discussion. I want to hear all of your guys' thoughts. All right, and as we come back here into the studio, inside Studio Red of Esports Arena HQ, you guys can see my face. We won't put any qualifiers in front of that. You can see me rocking the Applejacks jersey here. Production is going to let me know momentarily what the plan is, but we have 6 games here planned tonight. Again, it is open night. We've got all those open squads. And a reminder, again, I had multiple people actually reaching out to me on Discord throughout today about getting in for signups, about wanting to come and play. And again, it's matcherino.com/ESA. And I do want to say, we fill up quick, guys. There's only 11 team slots, right? 9 obviously taken up by our partnered squad. So if you guys want to come and play, there's only 11 teams available to come and play. So if you guys want to get in on that, do it early. I believe the sign up page for the following week goes up typically on Wednesday during Pro Night. I will confirm that for you later, but typically by Thursday at the latest, we have that up. So if you guys want to sign up, get in there early. matcherino.com/ESA. Come and compete. I would love to see you come out, win a game, then I get to talk about you on the show. Maybe you come in, win a player of the game. And the nice thing is I believe
testing.
We're about ready to go because I'm getting a little buzz in my ear. I'm hearing some
testing.
My man, there he is.
Oh,
we did it.
You have it?
Shout out to production. Shout out to Shymus working out the kinks here. We're good to go, so we're ready to play some Deal or Steal. Shymus, do you want me to break down the game for you one more time, or are you ready to go?
I think I'm ready.
Okay. He says he's ready. He's rocking the right jersey here today, so we're going to slap the game up on the board. I get crates 1 through 20. You got to pick one to hold on to here at the start. What's going to be that lucky number for you?
Gonna do lucky number 13.
Lucky number 13, he says. Okay, so 13 we'll set aside here at the start. Getting all nice and hydrated. We're ready to go. Cool. So 20 prizes up on the board. First round, 9 crates we got to pop open and see what's inside. So let's just start rattling them off one by one. We'll crack these suckers open.
All right, let's start with number 4.
Number 4, go up to that top row. We want to start in those white tier prizes. The great thing about this game is you're going to go home with something no matter what. It's a dub regardless. But oh, the Razer Black Widow V3 wireless keyboard, one of the purple tiers. That one's going to sting a little bit here at the start.
All right, let's go to number 7.
Number 7, okay. Now you set aside lucky number 13. Hopefully 7 is a lucky one as well. We want to pull a white tier, and we do, the Rice Krispies Treats pack. Okay, now we're where we want to be. Now we gotta try and chain these together.
Let's go to 10.
Number 10. Okay, we're doing a little strategy here. Drawing a line straight towards number 13. What do we got inside? A Nestle Splash Water Pack. Okay, I like this strategy. Where are we going next?
Number 15.
Number 15. We got 2 white tiers in a row. Can we make it 3? Oh, that is just a dagger. Right there, the Xbox Series X. Oh.
I will go to 20 next.
Number 20. All right. Let's get back in those white tiers. Show me some Cheez-It. Show me some Pringles. Ooh, an esports arena mystery box. The nice thing is there's another one of those prizes on the table. Also, two available opportunities to grab a SeriesE jersey. So not all is lost on the esports arena front. What are we thinking next? We got to hit like number 5?
Yep, let's go with number 5.
He says number 5. Okay, so we're going to get that nice big old X on the board. So let's see what's inside number 5. And it is, hello? Another Razer Black, no, okay, we clicked on the wrong one. That's okay. It's, oh no, it was still a Razer product. No. I thought we won, but it was just a debate.
Oh man.
Hey, the Black Shark V2 Pros are still there, and I can tell you from experience, it's an awesome headset, so all is not lost.
All right, we'll go number 2.
Number 2, all right. What do we got inside number 2?
There we go.
Okay. I want us to all just take a collective breath here. That's the Razer Wireless Black Shark V2 Pros. Seamus, get a sip if you need it. I want us to just take a moment. I need a little bit of a mental reset here. We've got 2 more crates have got to open up here before my first deal. I want them to both be white tiers. I want a solid first deal for you this time around. So take a second. Which one is speaking to you? We got 2 more have got to go.
All right, we'll do number 12.
Number 12. We need a good pull. We need some hot fire right now. We need, a SeriesE jersey of your choice. That one stings a little bit as well. This is one of the rougher, this is probably the roughest first round. And I've done, at this point, 12 to 15, no, way more than that. I've done almost 30 editions of Dealer Seal. This is probably the roughest first round I've seen. But I believe we're going to finish strong right now, okay? Last one of round 1, Seamus. What do we got? You hit 12. Are we hitting 18?
We're going to 18.
We're going to 18. So the strategy makes sense. We got the little checkerboard set up right now. Oh, come on, 18. Come on. Give me a white tier. I need something good here. Show me some love. Come on. Okay. 2,100 Apex coins. It's fine. There's a 6,700 up there. There's another a second Apex coin prize up there. We're fine. That's a good finish. Wow, that hurt me. That hurt me to watch. You know, in the grand scheme of things, like, I don't have any stake in the show. You know, I walk away the same no matter what happens, but I want the guests to win. I want them to walk away with that prize that they showed up looking for. That one hurt me. Okay. So we're going to bring the game back up here. I've got a deal for you. It's not going to be great to start, but I think we can make some progress later. You're a gamer. I want to make sure, I know you got a drink over there, but I want to make sure you got some fuel in you. So it's Apple Jacks week. I want to send you an Apple Jacks Jumbo Snacks snack pack. I want to keep you fueled up while you're playing, while you're watching Series E. So that is my first deal for you here.
I'm gonna have to pass, even though it is Apple Jacks week.
Okay, I respect it. And again, like you said, a Jumbo Snacks pack. Okay. That's a white tier, though. That's a good way to start the round. That's right where we want to be to kick things off. 5 more to go. Which one's next?
Number 9.
Number 9, okay. Looks like we're going to probably close off this just left column, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Can we keep things rolling? We need another white tier in here. Oh, it's the $50 Walmart gift card. Okay, that's a lot of Jumbo Snacks you can buy with that guy. Okay. Are we going to 17?
17.
Okay. Yep. My man, I love it. He came in with a plan. He had a strategy today. He is sticking to his guns. Let's see how it goes. That's the other Nestle Splash Water Pack. There we go. Okay. I love the confidence. What's next?
Number 8.
Number 8. Let's see what is inside numero ocho over on the right side. And it's going to be a Pop-Tarts pack. There we go. We're rolling. We're building some momentum here. Okay. 2 more this round.
Number 16.
Number 16, he says. We're going to bookend these crates right now. And it's a Cheez-It pack in number 16. Okay, we've found our stride here, ladies and gentlemen. Seamus, he's really settling in right now. We're closing out round 2. Last crate. What's it going to be?
14.
14. Twitch chat, I want to hear from you guys. What's going to be inside number 14? We're going to open it up right now. Can we close on another white tier? This has been a great round. We are! It's the Pringles pack! Let's go! Okay. Big recovery. So, now we're in an interesting spot here. Actually 2 white tiers left, right? We got the 2150 Apex coins. We got the Rockstar pack up there, and then just blue tiers. So, my prize is going to get a little bit better here. I'm going to hit you with some Apex coins. It's the new season. I want you to get some new packs. I want you to be able to grab some of those awesome new cosmetics. Maybe you want to go and grab yourself Seer. Go out and play Bloodhound 2.0 there. So 2,150 Apex coins. That's what I got for you here. Take the deal and you go home. Otherwise, if you say steal, we eliminate 3 more crates. I'll have a final deal. If you don't take that one, then we open up number 13.
I'll decline this one. Let's keep going.
Okay. He says steal. He's thinking at the very least there's 6,700 Apex coins in that number 13, which I love. I love the confidence. So 3, 6, 11, and 19. 3 of them got to go. What's up?
Number 3.
Number 3, okay. We need a good start here. He's looking for the Rockstar pack, or he's looking for that low Apex coin prize. Ooh, it's the other Esports Arena mystery box. That one's gonna sting. That was the one that T Squared won last season. He made a special request for some Tyler Endress gamer bathwater with that prize last season, and I can neither confirm nor deny if that request was delivered on. All right, 6, 11, 19. Which one's next?
Number 11.
Number 11, okay. 2 white tiers, 2 blue tiers. It's a 50-50 shot, and it's one of the white ones. 2150 Apex coins. We love to see that. So, 6 or 19. Where is that Rockstar pack hiding?
19.
19, he says. Closing out that column. We're going to leave 6 all by its lonesome. Do we have a Rockstar pack? Ooh, it's the Series E jersey of your choice. No esports arena swag for my man here today. And now we come to the final deal. I've got a Rockstar pack. I got a big fat wad of Apex coins. I offered you 2,150 last time around. And interestingly enough, the deal does get a little bit better this time. 4,800 Apex coins. Do you take it or do you risk it? See if you can snag 6,700 in number 13. So my final deal, 4,800 Apex coins. What do you got?
I'll take the 4,800.
You'll take the 4,800. He says deal. All right. I believe that is our first deal of the season. Seamus, I love it. You know, you had a rough start, but you kept it consistent. You stuck to the plan, and I think you come out as a big winner in the end. All right, man. Hey, a pleasure to have you. Thanks so much for joining me. Thanks so much, obviously, for supporting us here at Esports Arena. Again, Seamus won. He was a subscriber. He won in our raffle. You guys can do the same. So make sure to subscribe to us here at twitch.tv/esportsarena if you want to come and play. So best to Seamus. Enjoy the show, my friend, and we'll send you out those Apex coins real soon. Wow. Okay, that was... I'm trying to process that game, ladies and gentlemen. That was a very rough start. I think a very solid finish. Obviously, always appreciate everybody who wants to come on and play the game with me. But the best part is the real game is about to start. Again, it's Applejacks week. We got a bunch of squads trying to shake things up in the standings. Team Intel trying to repeat what they did last week. Razer trying to reclaim their top spot. Do we see a resurgence from a Team Pringles squad that has struggled early this season? So many different storylines, but the best part is that we're ready to kick off the action here. We got a couple of awesome talents here on the cast tonight. I'll be around breaking down the action in between every single game, so make sure to stick around for that. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time to kick off Series E.
Series E.
Series E.
Series E, Apex Legends.
Apex Legends.
Series E. Series E, Apex Legends.
Series E Apex Legends starts right now. All right, welcome everybody to Series E. I've got Stella here to help me break down all the action that's going to be taking place. And what an exciting time, because today, Season 10 of Apex Legends did launch. Season 10 Emergence in a huge way with massive changes to World's Edge. And we're going to be the first tournament to actually break down all the action there. So I'm super excited. Stella, with Season 10, what are you most excited for?
Oh my God. Excited for? I guess the map changes are really exciting. There are a lot of new areas that have opened up, so you won't get held up on these choke points anymore. I have to say, though, the new weapon and Legend Seer are a little bit strong, so I'm very curious to see how these pros will use that to their advantage. I mean, it just released, so I'm expecting them to do good things. Everyone's on even playing fields, but we'll see. I mean, the Rampage LMG is really, really strong right now.
Yeah, that's right. So I believe with Seer coming into play along with the Rampage, it should be a lot of fun. We'll see if any of our teams try to test things out, or if they go back to old standard. We might even see Caustic coming in a bit more. We've been seeing some Caustic, 2 or 3 teams usually running it every night. And so we'll see if with the buffs to Caustic, if we'll see more of that. I'm super excited. But things that won't be changing, of course, our format. So for tonight, we have, of course, six games that will be played out on the new World's Edge, like we said. And we have $500 on the line, $350 going to first place with $150 going to second place. So only the top two will be placing into the money tonight and every night. Point distribution, nothing changes there. Kill points matter along with placement points, starting at first place all the way at 12 points, all the way down to 15th place, which will net you 1. And so this is going to be interesting because there were really big changes to the center of the map. So teams that were dropping there are going to have to try and adjust on the fly. We got the climatizer, we got the lava siphon, and the new changes there. Of course, we got a lot more unplayable portions on the map as well with all the extra lava that's flowing around. But let's go ahead and take a look at the teams that will be competing today. We saw last week that Team Intel had a massive night on their open night. We'll see if they can recreate that, but this is going to be Applejack's week, so let's keep a good eye on Blueberry Smalls, 00 Negative, and Kubsky. Those are the 3 players that we'll be looking out for this week. But are there any other squads that you're looking forward to in particular, Stella?
I mean, Team Rockstar and Team Pringles for sure, just because I got to support Fury and Phony after their amazing ALGS performance. But yeah, Kimchi Lee is a very strong shooter, so I'm very excited to see what Team Rockstar can do. Although I believe the last time that we were casting, Team Razor ended up kind of taking the games by storm.
Yep. Definitely one of the very consistent teams so far, Team Razor. We'll see how they navigate around this one. Again, it's such a huge change when you have massive map changes, how you rotate around and stuff like that. We'll see if maybe even like things like Horizon come into play. But so far, I mean, we've been seeing that, that Valkyrie has been incredibly strong with a lot of the unplayable terrain. Typically, she's able to just rotate around stuff around big mountains. Maybe we'll see more of that. This is what I'm always looking forward to at the beginning of the season, when you have some pretty big buffs and nerfs around to different legends. We'll see exactly what comes into play. Will it still be pretty much like the big 3 that we saw a lot of, Bloodhound, Gibraltar, along with Octane, or will we see more legends coming out? But so far, we do have our 20 teams ready. We're getting game number 1 set up. And like we said, it's going to be the new World's Edge. And so that's what I'm looking forward to. It's already kind of like an open bag of what we're going to see typically in game number 1, who's going to be fighting off drop. But throw in a map change as well, all hell is going to break loose.
Yeah, and no one's had a lot of time to practice on this map. I mean, it just came out a couple of hours ago. So people are going to be scrambling a little bit to learn all the new POIs. So I'm very excited to see how everyone adjusts their drops.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a while, right? I mean, typically you're able to kind of distillate a lot of the experience that our players have to figure out like, hey, which position's really good, which position's not, where are the new rings. And that comes from having multiple hundreds of hours of gameplay in the game. But I mean, so far combined, we'd be surprised if there was maybe 30, 40 hours of gameplay between all of our players so far, because the patch is so new. And so it's going to be a new experience so far. I mean, there are parts of the map that aren't changed that, would still play typically, but we don't know how maybe the ring algorithm might have changed with the changes that came to the map. And it looks like we are finally ready. Here we go. Game number 1 here at SeriesE. It's going to be Applejack's week on Open Night. And let's go ahead and head right into it. And you can see already the massive changes out into the map. Sorting Factory now gone. And we have the climatizer as well. And so this is absolutely insane. And again, I think one of the big things I love so far is that they've kind of changed some of the visuals. Oh, we're seeing another change coming out for this season. The Prowler, now a drop on the ground. And in the past, we've seen players, especially the controller players, being able to utilize it to a great extent.
Yeah, so the Prowler is now only available on ground loot as the Burst Fire, but the Burst Fire always had the most DPS, so it's a little bit concerning. I did get to try it out a little bit. It is very, very strong, but you have to be able to hit all of your shots with it. And it looks like Laggy Rollers here, getting into a fight over at Thermal.
All right, and it looks like they do have one person kind of caught out, and we'll see if they decide to push up, but they're playing this one very cautiously as we join on board with SeriesE down here by launch. They did get one a knock, but they're playing without their third, unfortunately. Will Mollis and Golden be able to clutch this one up? Hits a quick sell there, almost got the knock on to that Gibraltar, missing out on that Q from the new Seer, by the way. Now, Mollis is going to go ahead and give chase with this Octane, and he gets the kill. SeriesE survive for now, and that's the first squad wipe.
What a lovely way to take it. So Seer's kit, his Q, his tactical, actually does go through geography. So anything that your enemy may be hiding behind, as long as it's within 75 meters, it will go through and it'll tag them. And the devs actually didn't specify this, but you actually deal 10 damage when you scan someone with that.
Yeah, we saw now as we join on board with Sniper Meta, as they are moving through one of the newer POIs. It looks like Team Rockstar are in a fight themselves as Team Intel now on the other side of this one as they're trying to push up, but they are forced to use that bubble early on. Here comes an aggressive bubble from the other side, but they are ready for a dupe with the EVA 8 will fall. That's going to be Pop-Tarts on the other side, picking that one up. It's the 3v2 now, but Intel with a great angle from Verholst now, but he pulls out that G7 Scout. It's not quite enough, but the flatline is here for Skittle Cakes, and he'll be able to at least finish off Z Davis, get the armor swap, but he's taking so much damage throughout all of that. Pop-Tarts get that first win.
Wow. That was almost a very messy fight. You can tell there that height is key, especially since there's a small window right there where you can actually shoot down at the other team. So it looks like in this POI, height is going to be very important.
And we also have a lot of the moving elements on the map, as well as we do have the ring pulling down over here towards launch site tree and the new lava siphon. And so it looks like teams are going to play this one similarly to how they would have played this when this was still sorting factories. You can see the pings going down from Team Pop-Tarts near that respawn beacon. They want to try and hold the building over there. As we join on board with Bot Squad just outside of Climatizer.
I love seeing all the Seer tacticals just halfway across the map here. Looks like Bot Squad is getting into a fight here, and they're kind of struggling on shields.
Yeah, they're still sitting on two whites. This is really unfortunate for them. They're just forced back for now.
They might be able to poke to get some extra damage for shields, but it might be a little bit risky since they might be running out of heals here. I just saw the Octane use his Phoenix kit, so it looks like they're just going to take the... they're just going to discontinue from the fight.
Yeah, they'll just go ahead and rotate out of this one as round one begins, closing now on board with Team Pringles, who looks like they might have a squad ahead of them. You can see Fury playing this one very cautiously for now, but speaking of another team that's kind of struggling on the shields department, it's going to be Pringles, Boney, and Fury still sitting on the white armors, so we'll see if they make their way through Epicenter now, if they can find another squad to try and take a quick fight against.
Yes, so it looks like Fury is using the new LMG, the Rampage, which can be charged up to increase its fire rate with the Thermite. It's actually very good medium to long distance, so he might be able to charge up their shields here since he only has 75 left on his white shield. So I got to try the Rampage out. It has very little kickback to it.
All right, they're making their way on in. Ping's going down. It looks like they want to try and move through the tunnel so far, but at this point, you imagine they're just going to continue to try and loot up throughout all of this. Now, the wingmen have the changes as well. And in particular, I think one of the fun changes so far has been putting a lot of the power away from magazines. I mean, magazines themselves were already great, but giving you the increased reload speed, I think was a bit too much. Moving it over to the stock makes the stocks a bit more powerful now. So I'm excited to see that and how that change affects things. So far, though, joining on board with Team Applejacks. Remember, it is Applejack's week. They're already over here at launch site in one of the strong power positions in the offices, as they're actually controlling a lot of ground. Kupski actually controlling that northeast building as well. So Applejacks want to have full control over who's able to get in here. As you can see, the ring is pulling down hard down towards launch.
Yeah, this is a really good position to be holding because you get sights on all sides around you from all entrances. Oh, it looks like they are pulling out a Caustic. Seer, and Wraith gameplay here. Okay. That's actually not a bad that's actually not a bad team composition. You have area denial, you have movement, and you have your recon. Looks like
here are the
laggy
laggy
rollers in their
rollers.
second fight.
Ooh, an EMP, and they're not able to actually stop that EMP, and so they do take the full 150 damage across all three of them there. It's now Rice Krispie Treats. They're trying to control a building over here by Tree. The Seer ability's coming out as well. They get connected. Gotta be careful because there's another party actually coming up shortly here, ready to pinch them off, and now there's a lurk behind him that Musona doesn't realize, but he turns around in time. He goes down. Is there the follow-up? 165, 6XZ's going down as Clinical is trying to block off that door, but he's got to be careful. It's a full squadron push out now. He's dropped down to about 20 HP. He does get the knock, but it's going to be enough. He needs the backup of the Gibraltar. Here's Zoro now left in a 1v1, and I think another third party has shown up, and it is going to be Stick Drift OP to clean them up.
What an amazing fight, though. He almost took out that entire team, but he would have had to face the third party there. He put up a really good fight.
Oh, here comes another team showing up to the party just a little bit late, fashionably so, but you have to imagine with how quickly they took that fight, Stick Drift OP and the quick armor swaps, not really much is going to come out from Nestle Splash, and so they are starting to back away now from this one, and they'll reapproach it, taking this one a little bit slower there. Guppy's taking a lot of damage, and now he needs to back off himself. The Caustic from Malice Mama trying to control this fight, slow things down just a bit, and that's going to allow Stick Drift OP to actually just back off from this one.
Yeah, they don't need to take the fight here, and they know that the longer they stay, the more teams are going to converge onto this one area, especially since they've been fighting for quite some time. So it looks like they're actually just going to switch positions and probably know where this team is going to end up for the next circle.
It doesn't look like there are any beacons in the area for them, unfortunately, and so maybe they try to move around to try and pick up that. They do have 2 recon characters, by the way. Respawn, please give my boy Pathfinder some love. He needs an actual passive now. That'd be fantastic. Here's Team Airstream, though. Over at Geyser, they do have a team caught out and is actually stuck just on the edge of the ring for now as they just continue to push up. They do have a Gibraltar caught up by himself. They already got the 1 knock, and they stop the fast res onto that character. And Shrimp is just waiting for the rest of his team to show up as he tries to play up against this L-Star, taking a lot of damage, but he will be able to finish him off.
And it looks like they are getting fired upon by another team here, just holding them out on this cliff. And it looks like they're actually going to move in and try to cut them off. They are separated, and it looks like Pringles might get the upper hand here. Downing the Gibraltar, so they have no more shield to play with. Looks like they're just going to get the finish here. They want to secure that KP. I think they may be able to finish this entire team.
They've gotten 2 down so far, and they will be able to secure this thirst as well. So they're happy with this one. You don't need to really force the issue. We're down to 13 squads, 36 players remaining. So that means one other squad is currently down a player, and we saw that earlier, I believe, on drop. I don't know if Cheez-It survived throughout all of this,
right?
If they're still in this down by launch site, but take a look, Pringles have another team showing up, and so it was great that they didn't actually over pursue this because they could have gone third party at that point, but he's just keeping an eye on it. Fury is, as the team crosses the bridge now into the new lava siphon.
Yeah, and it does look like they are still caught out, and they have 42 seconds to move into the circle, so they're probably going to prioritize Ring over getting another fight.
I'm close.
Oh, looks
Here's
like this
Team
is one of
Pop-Tarts.
Yeah, Team Pop-Tarts are one of the new POIs. Oh, the longbow shots hitting, though, on Pop-Tarts Z Davis. Looks like he is using the new Rampage with the 2 to 4 times. And I'm telling you, this gun is so strong at range. It is absolutely ridiculous.
He's got a blue mag to back it up as well. And you can see the new changes coming out to the L-Star as well. It takes magazines along with the stabilizers, so it takes a little bit more to get it going, but they've also made changes to how the visual effects work. Now the projectiles are much smaller, and so there's less visual clutter for that. So we'll see. We've seen some teams already using the L-Star, and Lion going towards it is actually quite surprising. 226 shots left too, so he's got plenty to go with it. Gets tagged and is forced back for the time being.
Looks like Pop-Tarts is doing pretty well on shields right now, but it looks like Rack is getting caught out and taking extra damage he doesn't need to be right now. Yeah, and this is tough. This is a new POI. Everyone needs to learn how to play height and rotate. Oh, is
Oh,
this
boy.
our first rat cam here?
It is, and it might not be for much longer here as he was
oh no,
spotted
don't
out.
jinx them.
Yeah, he just uses that redeploy, and we'll have that jump pad as well, but he's going straight into launch site, and we know that there are plenty of teams in launch right now as he starts to try to create some distance between him and that full 3-man behind him. Might have been Pringles, remember, who came in for that third party and picked up 2 of his team members, but he's going straight into
and Team
another
Applejacks
squad.
here. If I remember correctly, that must be Team Applejacks holding him out. Oh,
Looks
I
like he's
believe in
navigating
you.
this well, though.
I believe in you, Dr. Shrimp. You can make it.
All right, here's Team Razor, though, just on the outside of Lava, the new Lava Siphon. Now they have got a squad inside the train tunnel just to their northeast. Don't have eyes on that quite yet. We'll see if Thule hits a nice scan for us to figure out where that one's going. And now this ring is still going to be favoring a lot of this open area between Tree and Lava Siphon. And so now it looks like it's still kind of like a classical circle. So nothing too strange, nothing too out of the norm for our players. A lot of this ground is still familiar to them.
Yeah, it looks like the rotations are still pretty nice right now. We've only seen a couple of fights in the new POIs. This one has been ongoing for quite some time, so I'm not sure who's going to start moving first here because they are still outside of the circle.
They've got 1 minute 30 seconds left to go, so plenty of time to try to come up with a spot for now. There you go. That's the other passive for Seer. You can ADS when you don't even have a weapon. That's going to go ahead and bring up his tactical, so it gives you information about where players are if you see them. Now, as you keep moving on board with Team Pop-Tarts, who are inside Tree proper, holding down a building, and this ring is pulling down pretty hard. It could still go over towards launch site, but they can play in that choke later on if they need to. So it's all about just biding time, another 1.5 minutes or so before they realize where the next ring is going to pull.
Yeah, it looks like they are in an enemy Seer ultimate here, so they are taking this fight. Now remember, you can avoid detection in a Seer ultimate if you're crouched or moving very slowly and not firing your gun. But it looks like in this case, since they are fighting, they're going to have to move and reveal themselves.
Yeah, Team Razor trying their hand at try to push that building, but they'll just back off to this choke, which is the choke that I was talking about that Pop-Tarts could try to play for a little bit later on. They'll just wait out this Seer ultimate for the time of being, as again, you can just wait out the cooldowns. You don't have to fight in a disadvantaged state so far. Slide peeking. Zeratricky getting some decent damage off. Gets tagged a little bit himself as that arm shield does get taken down, but looks like Hakulo finds himself caught out. Now Zeratricky, you're going to have to bubble now. He does survive. They're forcing out that Phoenix kit, and Pop-Tarts will not push this because they know that they just need to wait out the cooldown of this bubble. There's another team just below Team Razor, though. Now they put themselves into a very, very precarious situation.
This is a really tough position to secure, especially when you have so many teams looking at you, and they don't have the bubble anymore, so they're going to have to play every single bit of cover they have, and there just isn't that much here. Oh, and that Seer canceling their heals.
It looks like Pop-Tarts are now getting pushed, though. Too much attention being put on Team Razor. Left them a little bit vulnerable, but it looks like they will survive. They need to still buy about 10 more seconds for Z Davis to get this Phoenix kit off, as we do have a lot of nades coming in. But they're able to navigate around that, and here we go. We do see where that final ring is going to be pulling. It's still over here by Tree. Pop-Tarts aren't safe in it, but they just need to move forward, and they do have cover in that open ground ahead of them.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's just calculating what they need to do, what they need to make for their next move, and everyone has sights on each other, so I think this is going to be a rough circle. There's still 11 squads left, too, in this in the smaller circle as well.
Yeah, the action started off real quick, but it has slowed down since, and it's kind of gone back to classic Apex in terms of how the late games are played out. But there's just so many Vision legends out here now. Lion is trying to get his team up. He's forced to port out, but he's going straight into a building that has a squad in it, and it looks like it is going to be a full 3-man. And so
Not sure if he
now
knows.
Lion is
Now
taking
I
so much
know.
damage. He doesn't
Oh,
have a
no.
Q, and he goes down. And his team have committed into it. Lion's already been thirsted, and they pop back on over as Rakanishu will be the next one to fall. Stick Drift OP showing up. Get involved in that fight for now. And they have a great spot here. They've got this massive rock to play off of, and they'll be safe in the next zone.
Yeah, they have cover. They know that their backs will be safe once the circle closes, so that's prime positioning right there. And it looks like they are rocking the Prowler, which is pretty good mid-range to close. A lot of fights happening, and a lot of people getting downed as this final circle, as one of the final circles closes. Circle 4.
Here's Team Razor, though, over at launch site, and oh boy, this is going to be a difficult fight for them. They need to end it quickly here, but it's so difficult now. With Baby Tooley's taking so much thermite damage, he's actually just going to go down to that. It's the last tick from that thermite, and now they're trying to get the res onto Baby Tooley with the ring at their back as well. Gotta hope that maybe he has a golden bag, but it looks like they're just going to go ahead and give up on it, move their way through the choke now. To push forward here, they need to navigate this without a Bloodhound. It's going to be so difficult. We know that Stick Drift OP isn't too far away from them, but they are going into another full 3-man right below them now, going back to the original position they were playing off of earlier.
Yeah, now that everyone has been kind of pushed off from the height, this position might not be terrible to defend, but they are down a player, which is going to
30 seconds.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeso here, and appreciate you guys sticking with us here. Obviously, stream went down there momentarily. We had some technical difficulties, but we appreciate you guys sticking with us. Our awesome IT team jumped on it right away. They've gotten everything sorted out, so we're ready to get back into the games. Just want to let you know, Team Pringles did end up grabbing game number 1. We'll check out our leaderboard here really quick. I'm going to throw it over to Jamerson and Stella to get the action going.
Amazing job on the launch of season 10. Typically, you know, on these big patch days, there's going to be a lot of issues, but so far it's been very stable and it's been great to see. It does look like we do have game number 2 getting set up very shortly, but like Yeso said, Team Pringles did ultimately take the win. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard to see exactly how much they were able to take that win by. And it looks like it was a 9-kill game for Team Pringles. Team Sniper Meta and Stickdrift OP coming in second and third.
I am so happy about this. I told you Team Pringles was my team to watch, and I am so happy I said that.
Yeah, and looking at Team Cheez-It, I mean, that was the last squad that we saw before everything blew up on our end. But they did ultimately, even though playing it out as a duo from the beginning, they had 7 points overall. So you got to say that's, some great adversity coming out from them and being able to stick it out throughout all of that and gain 7 points in the first game with 5 games left to go, really keeping them in the running. So great start for them. Again, with the fact that they were playing it out as a duo from the beginning, winning their 50-50 on drop as well. And we're seeing, a lot of teams really adjusting to the map changes so far. It looks like that the big change, Lava Siphon, does make it a bit more contentious to move on through. It's not as easy, it seems like, rotating through Lava Siphon than it was through moving through Sorting Factory.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Sorting Factory was kind of a big point where people would get stuck fighting a lot of the times. So having a more open area with limited forms of cover is probably pretty good, honestly, for keeping gameplay moving and flowing. But it does make it really difficult to carry a fight there, because if you're on the outside and you have a sniper rifle, you can probably see into that fight and just take pod shots,
Yeah. No, with game number 2 coming up, I mean, we're looking for the rest of our partner squads to start stepping it up. But it was Sniper Meta, Stickdrift OP that did some great jobs in finding the third parties and, of course, navigating the fights expertly, right? Not overstaying their welcome and realizing when they needed to back off fights, particularly from Stickdrift OP. But here we go, headed into game number 2. Again, Season 10, World's Edge. We got the new Lava Siphon, the Climatizer showing up, and there it is, the new Lava Siphon.
Yeah, it's such an open site. You don't want to be caught outside of it. Like, you just don't want to stay there for too long, it seems.
We're on board with Team Pringles. Pings out. Might have a team dropping near them. I believe they did get into a 50-50, or might have spotted someone out early on. But here's the Presley, of course. On the new Recon Legend, we'll be able to get the ring information for us, and it looks like the ring might be pulling up to the northern side. Let's go ahead and take a look at the map in just a moment to see exactly where this one lands. There it is. Okay, so we do have, it looks like this might be a skyhook ending, but there's a huge chance that it might go towards that respawn beacon. on the northeast side of the green circle there. This one's a little bit difficult to call. Team Razor, though, in a fight over here at Skyhook, as it looks like their Tricky will get pulled back on up. They try to go for the peak for the re-knock, but their Tricky survives, and they answer back. Flins are going down, so Stick Drift OP now down in a 2v3, as Baby Thule will have full control over this. Actually, they might just be in a 1v3, and it is Sushi getting finished off there. So Team Razor with a quick +3, winning their 50-50.
Just casually, adding +3 to their roster. I believe they were actually tied with Cheez-Its for a 7-score game last time too. So this might be their big comeback because they've been the more consistent team, as you've said.
Here's Applejacks now. They're trying to make a push on to Team Rockstar here. I believe they already got one knock. Might have been able to secure a kill. Don't know quite yet, as Kubski full control over the high ground here. We'll just wait out for the rest of his squad, as you do have at least confirmation of one player below them on our end for now, but Kupski still with the high ground control. Does he spot out? That is the knock onto Team Rockstar right there ahead of him.
Ooh, a knock on King Chile, just finishing that. Looks like Intel here is trying to finish a fight just outside Lava City here too. And they do have a Seer, so they're able to get that knowledge. They're able to cancel heals if possible. I don't know if they're fully committing, though.
They're just going to go ahead and poke and prod for right now, trying to find an early game fight. But here's Applejacks now, once again. They're already looking great. They've got a purple along with double blues, full team inside the train station for now. They're not going to try and force the issue. I love this double mobility. They've got the portal along with that Horizon backing away from that Seer, as again, Seer can just instantly just put a stop to a push by himself.
Yeah, the cooldowns on his abilities are very, very short right now, so he can be used quite excessively. Looks like they're trying to get some pot shots here. Their Applejacks is actually doing pretty well on shields right now. They got 2 blues and 1 purple, so they can push fights if they want and try to build for endgame shields.
They know that multiple teams are in the area, so they just can't take a clean fight, even though they'd have, I believe, at least a man advantage up on Rockstar. They don't know exactly where Team Intel are. Another team right ahead of them as they try to go in with the nades, forcing out the bubble early on. Kupski, though, is playing with the R3 longbow, and so he's not the biggest up-close threat, as we do have that Horizon black hole going down, and he's going to actually stay up top, Law going down. So great engage coming out from Applejacks here. They'll be able to secure another kill. Gilkey almost goes down. Crummy will actually fall there, and so Rockstar losing out on one more. Applejacks picking that one up. The third party tries to show up from Team Intel, but they are getting tagged by Kubski from above. Will they be able to buy enough time for Skittle Cakes to heal up along with Dupe? Bubble down, and they're forced right into it now as Verholst is taking so much damage, pulling out that wingman. He's got the backup there. They've got a double knock now. Another Horizon ultimate going down, and that's going to be Skittle Cakes to clean that one up. Beautiful job by Team Intel.
That could have gone so badly for them, but they ended up turning that around because the team above them ended up making a mistake by dropping down. And it looks like they are going to try and clean up the kills down here. It's a 3v2.
Oh, Verholst getting crummy again.
Shots.
That's going to be the re-knock now, and there's just one left. You can see why Applejacks were so hesitant to try and take a push, but here it is, Team Intel actually coming up the huge victors down here in Lava City.
Yeah, this just tells you that you need to, like, having movement is great, but you really need that recon in order to follow up on kills and knocks here. Now, look, Team Pop-Tarts in a fight actively at, it looks like, oh, right outside train station. Or, well, what used to be train station.
Yeah, they're making their way through now up from staging. As you can see, I love how we consistently get these more additions to the train tracks, which used to be very difficult to play off of. Now you've got a lot more cover to play now, and updates to these cars as well. Add some new diversity. Rice Krispies still trying to poke on out, and you do have the double blues, but Lightstar Joe is still sitting on that white, and so they're just going to go ahead and disengage from this one and rotate through. I love these map changes.
It gives you a little bit more cover rotating between points, and it's really nice instead of it just being complete open ground.
Right, here's Pringles. We saw them early on, of course, winners of game number 1 with 21 points overall. They're just still maintaining their control over where they think this ring is going to go. It was pulling up pretty hard towards the north, but they need to start making their way on over towards Skyhook. That's where we saw the ring pulling on over. And it seems they're just waiting to try and find a team. There is one getting some decent poke damage off with that charge rifle. He's 100 damage away. There's another team actually stuck inside Epicenter. This is so strange. Why are there so many teams here?
I have no idea. There are a lot of teams on the outskirts. Maybe they're trying to catch other teams that might be trying to push into the circle late, but this is first circle. So there's really no need to be doing that since circle priority, I mean, the circle damage isn't that bad at the moment. So this is interesting. I mean, maybe everyone's learning the maps. They're struggling to find loot. I mean, we did see some teams struggling with shields, so it's possible.
Yeah, for Team Pringles, it's all about just playing for the late game here. They already started off with a strong lead, 21 points after game number 1, and now they're working their way towards having triple purple armors at the very least for the next ring. DePressley doing a great job with that charge rifle. So it looks like Team Intel have found themselves in another fight. They pick up 2 more kills off the back of it. DePressley might get a knock here, and while they were just looking to try and charge up their shield, they might actually just get some KP.
Yeah, that might be nice because they have a really good position here. They're able to look all around their surroundings. The only thing they can't see is, well, if they get a knock here, they're not going to be able to see past that barrier. But they are building their shields pretty quickly.
Looks like just some charge rifle ego peeking coming out from either side, just trading away some damage, some poke damage so far. And they're just going to go ahead and maintain their position here. Still, I can't believe there's so many teams up here. But down here over at, on the other side of the map, over at Skyhook, you can see it's Team Pop-Tart trying to make their way on in. This is just so much open ground, and it will be good for someone that's using a gun like the R301 right now. You can see Rack is a little bit stuck behind that blue bin, but once he heals up now, he's going to be ready to push. Z Davis trying to get some information for his ring as we have counter seers coming out now, and they do have that first peek out from the right-hand side. No big damage quite yet, and they're not quite ready to push. Joining on board with Airstream, this is one of the teams that was actually in that area with Team Pringles on the northeast side of the map. And so this team ahead of them might be pinched. We'll see. But Gordo taking big damage there from that defensive bombardment. And oh no, they lose out on one. Shrimp Nasty just tanking too many shots there. The fast res does come out, but it looks like that squad is ready to just try and push on in mid-air stream. Gordo, though, is the only one alive now as Psycho got full pushed now, and it looks like they will get finished off. Here's Team Pop-Tarts, though, continuing to make their way on into the ring, and they do have that ring information for us as well. And so now, out in the open, the team is caught out as Lion is trying to find a knock.
Yes, Seer's ultimate is just so strong, especially in these fights where you know the enemy has to decide to stay or leave, and they're going to try to disengage. But they use their Gibby ult, or their Gibby shield, so now they're going to be without that, and they might be able to push it here. Because they know they're stuck in that one little trailer. Look at, there are so many Seers. It just shows you how important recon characters are in these builds right now.
Yeah, it looks like there's another team involved in this as well, trying to go for the pokes. Or, as you can see, never mind. It just updated on the observer side. And Seer abilities left and right, as it looks like Pop-Tarts are just going to back away from this one. This is what stops you, absolutely, having to back away now, using that Q as well. And so Pop-Tarts, they know that their back is still a little bit vulnerable. They'll keep an eye on that. There's plenty of loot to pick up as well behind them. As 6XZs are over here at Skyhook now, and they do have a team below them. They're trying to find an entry.
Ooh, yeah, having a Seer ultimate on one of these buildings can help greatly, and they know where everyone is. Oh, and it looks like they're mirroring their movements up to the rooftop.
I feel like it might have just been coincidental there. Actually jumping at the exact same time, but they were just a little bit later on in, so they were able to spot them. Bot Squad already losing out on one. It's going to be a 2v3 as they drop down to try and take out Nifty. They trade as Arc picks one up and throws down an Arcstar himself and is trying to secure a kill at the very least. Here's the drop down, the melee into the purple armor. That's not exactly what you want, but the Prowler does enough damage there. 6XZs will survive. and get the res onto Rizuki. No third party, as now Pop-Tarts are making their second pass at this team. They've got the first knock. Shosuke going and down now, playing off the bubbles. Can be a little bit difficult here, but they're going to take their time. They have the 3v2 advantage. Here's the peek on out, doing a lot of flesh damage, and he gets the knock onto Nuke and will be able to take out this team. Pop-Tarts showing why patience can prove so fruitful now, but it looks like Team Nestle are here for the third party.
It looks like Splash wants to go in, but they don't want to go into that ultimate right there because they know that they'll be detected and revealed. So it looks like they're moving in slowly. And now we're with SeriesE, who appears to have their full squad here this game. That's good. That's better than last time.
Yeah, this ring, though, pulling down towards Countdown, that open area just outside of Train Yard, as SeriesE will be able to get this team fight win, secure that one, and now they have the western side of the ring to play off of. Here's Team Intel showing up to try and pinch, I believe, Team Pop-Tarts that are stuck inside, and we know that just to the north as well was another squad. Nade in from Verholst, but he's going up against Gibraltar. Almost got the one clip, does take him out, and so Pop-Tarts are down, but they've lost out on Verholst. Here's Splash trying to come in for the third party, seeing that on the kill feed now as Turns pushes up now. Fast res out with that bubble. Does he have a gold bag, though? Turns is able to go ahead and sneak away that red Evo shield for himself. They realize that the timing is just a little bit late and will back off.
What a weird place to have so many third-party fights, though. Pop-Tarts put themselves in the same position of the other team that they had just beat, and they were almost about to be the same right there. What a weird place to fight. Trailer fights are one of the hardest places to carry out a fight in.
Now we have Splash just returning over towards that sniper post out in the open, keeping an eye over Train Yard, or former Train Yard, and it's just going to return to normal. Things should slow down. We saw it in game number 1. There was a flurry of action in the first 2 rounds, and then we had like 7, 8 squads for the final ring. So here we go with 12 squads remaining, 32 players left. So a lot of damage teams going into this one, as it looks like another team is showing up to quite possibly try and push Team Intel.
Yeah, that open area just does not have a lot of cover. So if you're sitting in God spot, you're actually able to take a look at everything happening in that spot that used to be Train Yard. And they know that there's a team in the trailer and that they have to push out if they want to try and find better cover, so they can just watch. They can just sit there and watch that.
The difficulty is they have so many other angles that they actually need to keep an eye on as well. Team Razor, they lost out on Hakulo. They're just playing it out with Thule and Zera Tricky here. They're trying to make their way on in. They're trying to run the eastern side of the zone here, coming up from Skyhook, and so running to this full squad. It looks like it's Rolders on the other side. Never mind, it's Team Intel getting into a fight. Zera Tricky! Oh my god! 1 damage away from that purple Evo shield for himself, and he's doing so much work with Thule showing up to clutch up throughout all of this. He will be able to back away, and baby Thule will finish it off. The 3v2, and Team Razor take that win. Now they need to start moving in with the zone.
What beautiful EVA 8 shots. I know the EVA 8 has been nerfed slightly with all of its tiers of bolt rarity so that it fires a little bit slower, but it doesn't seem to matter in higher tier lobbies. Just as long as you hit your shots, it does not matter.
All right, team We Don't Know showing up to take out, looks like Team Razor. So Team Razor do end up ultimately going down to that ring. Hobzilla might go down to the ring himself.
Yep.
But it's okay. He's just on the edge right there, and they can go ahead and, I guess, port him back on in.
Yeah,
so we don't know.
So.
They will have that port back up for the next ring, but here's Team SeriesE now making their push on over at Countdown here. They do have to back off as a lot of nades are thrown in, and they're explicitly going to go ahead and dodge that, buying some time for Malls to heal up. It's going to be Rice Krispies on the other side. Malls getting that first knock, and now Nemusuna might be the next one to fall as they swap on out. Finicky picks that one up. Clinical is the only one alive, gets the bat off at the very least, but it's still a 1v3, and SeriesE will pick that up. We'll see. Blight might show up to try to take advantage, but he does not have the timing. Unfortunately, no trades. All of SeriesE staying alive means Blight had no opportunity there whatsoever.
Oh, it looks like Pringles, they're still alive with 9 squads left, and they might be holding out a squad here. But they do only have 38 seconds to get into the circle, so they need to finish this fight quickly or they need to disengage, and it looks like they're taking the fight fully.
Yeah, they've got the Seer
shield.
ultimate to worry about as well. You can see it's down there, and Zilla is just going to heal up for now. Phony trying his best to still utilize this off angle, and it's all about controlling this choke to gatekeep this squad. The pressure's going to be on, we don't know, as they try to move on through, as there might be another team showing up with a little bit of switch in terms of positioning here. Or is it a third squad just showing up behind them, and they're just trying to take them out?
Oh man, there's so many teams outside of this choke point here. I'm really worried about when they have to rotate inside.
Oh, the
running
caustic
away.
gas.
Yeah, it looks like the circle is coming in. This is gonna hurt. This is round 4 that's closing, so this circle is no joke. And it looks like Pringles held out long enough. They might actually be able to clean up these kills.
Yeah, this is just a beautiful job coming out from Team Pringles, controlling that eastern side, controlling the chokes and gatekeeping. They weren't able to pick up the kill points, but they do at least clear that and make that a bit easier. Team Intel. It was a little bit of a slower start in game number 1 for them, but it looks like they're ready to continue what happened. Team Pringles, though, as they move in from that choke, get caught out from the team coming down from Skyhook now.
No.
Fury is the only one up for his squad. Actually, Phony's still alive here, but for how much longer? Depressly getting finished off to the ring there as 6xZs will finish off Fury. Now we're down to 4 squads remaining, 10 players left.
That was unfortunate. They had prime positioning, but the unfortunate thing was someone else was thinking about the exact same thing.
Ooh, Turns hitting that Kraber shot.
Ooh. Oh, beautiful Kraber shots.
Gets his red
goodness.
Evo off that as well, and you can see this is actually a pretty classic circle going back towards the cart, just between the chokes and countdown. Now Nestle will have to make their way on in. They could try to play for time, and that's the ping going down. They'll have the Valkyrie redeploy to get up on top of that mountain to try to buy some time here. It's Team Intel down to a duo now, losing out on Skittle Cakes throughout all of that. 6xZs are the ones that are getting pinched now as Nestle are trying to make their way on in. Good nades out along with the caustic gas. Malice Mamba doing a massive work with those barrels now, throwing them in. They should be able to get the knock very shortly here. It's Malice Mamba using the passive from that caustic will finish off 6xZs. We're down to 3 squads remaining, but it's going to be a 3v2v1 with Team Intel playing this one out as a duo. And I want to know who the last rat is.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure who it is, but those were some nasty, nasty scout shots there. Oh, it looks like the last rat is Gordo from Airstream.
It's gonna wait this one out as Team Intel are taking so much damage. Guppy with the control here, especially in the final ring. You have full information. Another good connect out from Turns. He has 3 more shots left. And I would have thought maybe they just go for the push at that point. They don't have full confirmation that there's a rat on the other side or if it's a trio. Because remember, when we're down to the final 10 players, you don't know how many are left. Here's Gordo making his way on in behind them. But Turns is keeping an eye on it for now as he does get tagged.
Gordo may have outed himself here.
Yeah, but
especially
he's
against
just,
the
this
Kraber
is Hail
user.
Mary to try and survive, and Gordo gets taken out. It's the final 2 squads remaining. It's a 3v2 for Nestle Splash, and now Turns with 2 shots remaining. Just needs 2 headshots to finish this one off as they're slowly choking out Team Intel. Oh, they got the mobile respawn beacon in. They got him back on in.
Oh my goodness. You can't count out late game reses. You just really can't. And it looks like this is going to be a full out fight here.
It's the 3v3. We'll see. How much did Skittle Cakes actually recover there? As Verls trades a lot of damage with Malice Mamba on the other side. Remember, Malice Mamba used a lot of his utility, pushing 6xZ, so he might not have the same number of barrels. He might not have that Nox Gas grenade as Guppy holds that head glitch angle, but he gets peeked from the left-hand side, almost gets taken down there, but Skittle Cakes himself takes a lot of damage now. Guppy's the first one to fall. It's the 3v2 now. Team Intel turning things around, about to finish them off as they push forward here with full control. They're the king of the hills. As Turns goes for the peek on out, but Verholst is doing so much damage with that flatline now, pushing forward, almost getting the 1 clip there, but the defensive bombardment is going to slow things down just a bit as they go for the final peek, and Verholst taking out Malice Mamba. 1 more remaining. Team Intel come back to take the win here in game number 2.
What a beautiful shield swap there. If he hadn't gotten that shield swap, he would have died to that bombardment, but he switched just in time and pushed in to finish. Even with the Gibby, or even with the caustic ultimate damage and gas damage, he still just pushed in and tanked it.
Beautiful, beautiful play coming out. And you can see why that rat is so important. We saw Airstream coming in with that third, with basically that last remaining member, pulling a lot of attention away from Intel, buying them time to get that res. What a huge clutch play for them. What a massive game number 2. We're going to go ahead and take a short break. When we get back, we'll have game 3 after this.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I'm Blueberry. If you want to play like me, you gotta snack like me.
They're going to go ahead and jump right into the bubble here. Defensive bombardment was used as well, but they've already lost out on one. It's traded back, though. It's a 1v2 now as Blueberry Smalls is left by himself.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, everyone. If you're looking to try out Applejack's Jumbo Snacks or any other Applejack's products, check out walmart.com/esportsarena. My name is Blueberry, and I play Apex Legends for Team Applejacks, and you're watching Team Applejacks Week.
Versus coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Set the bars in the breaks. I'm talking one chance, that was so close for the goal. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Game 2 all set there, and Team Intel grabbing a huge victory. We saw Verhulst popping off and the squad able to grab a win there in game number 2. And I mentioned at the top of the show, they're trying to repeat and carry the momentum that they had from last Tuesday, where they absolutely crushed the competition. Remember what I said, 5 top 3s in 6 games, 3 wins is what they did last Tuesday. They got their first win under the belt here for today, looking really strong there. Let's check out our player of the game for game number 2. And I think I have a good guess who it is, and no surprises there. Verhulst, 8 kills, 7 assists in 2,646 damage. An absolute pop-off performance there from Verhulst. Team Intel seems like they have really hit their stride. Again, there's still plenty of action to play today. 4 more games remain ahead of us here, but that is the kind of performance that can carry you to back-to-back open night victories. Team Intel struggled in the first game. They only got 1 point there, but a big response here in game 2. So we'll have to see how things shake out on our Mobile 1 leaderboard when we go back to Stella and Jamerson. Do want to remind you guys, though, if you guys want to grab some Esports Arena swag, maybe you want to rock an Applejacks jersey just like I am here, maybe grab some joggers or a t-shirt, whatever, just head over to shop.esportsarena.com. And if you use promo code JUMBO this week, you'll get 15% off your order. So shop.esportsarena.com, promo code JUMBO is what you need. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, Jamerson and Stella will get you guys all ready for our 3rd game of the day.
Mike's clear.
I've been playing Apex Legends for about 1.5 years now. I was a day 2 player, and then I took a break after around halfway through season 1 and came back season 4, and I've been committing the entire time. And what got me into the game was actually a few of my friends who used to play Fortnite were telling me all about this Apex game, and they got me into it, and here I am.
First knock coming out from Kupski. He's got that PK in hand, and now Blueberry Small setting up for that stairway angle here as Double O Negative gets cracked. They need the rest of the team to start pushing up, but they do have one more knock there.
The legend I usually love to play is Wraith or Octane. I have a lot of time on Wraith, and I've been recently picking up Octane ever since he got buffed. And for the guns I like to use, I am typically an R99 EVA 8 gamer, or I like to run a 301 or Wingman.
Gonna go ahead and jump right into the bubble here. Defensive bombardment was used as well, but they've already lost out on one. It's traded back, though. It's a 1v2 now.
I love playing with these guys. These guys are both insanely talented players, and they both know exactly what to do all the time. Neg is an amazing zone caller, and Cub, I swear to God, he does not miss, and it's actually scary. So it is an honor to play with them both, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the season. Hey everyone, if you're looking to try out Applejack's Jumbo Snacks or any other Applejack's products, check out walmart.com/esportsarena. My name is Blueberry, and I play Apex Legends for Team Applejacks, and you're watching Team Applejacks Week.
All right, welcome back to SeriesE. So we know that Team Pringles had Team Intel had at least 15 kill points along with a plus 12 from that win. So let's see how much damage they actually did in game number 2. Taking a look at the Mobile One leaderboard, they had, that was a 31-point game for them. Yeso said they had 1 point heading into game number 2. 31 points. That is so many kills.
That was a pretty big leap. That is a lot of kills and points to get in one game. That's only game 2.
Yeah, and so maybe this is just them waking up to repeat their performance from last week. They had 3 wins along with a number of top finishes as well, well over 100 points after 6 games of play. Very few teams have been able to do that, and we'll see if Team Intel, they're looking like they're already on track to recreate that now. 32 points after 2 games there, so that they're averaging 16 for now. Team Pringles, though, were able to put a few points on the board as well. Let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment from game number 2. So it looks like this is the final fight between Nestle and Team Intel. Crucially, they were able to get Skittle Cakes back into this game, I believe, with the res, and it did prove fruitful for them, adding an additional threat, allowing them to go for the two-man push on the right-hand side. Verholst, though, of course, ever the just kind of staple for his squad, who's just always dishing out so much damage. That's a 104 there before he makes his push, and then I believe that's going to be the first knock for Team Intel, taking out Guppy, who was just caught out. And now they push up. They've got basically all of the utility used on the other side, and then using this defensive bombardment to just funnel them into the car. And so they have no escape whatsoever. They're just stuck in here.
Yeah, that shield swap right there saved Verholst so hard. And it's just so impressive to see like how composed he was when he picked up the shield, knowing that he only had a few seconds to grab it before the bombardment killed him. And it was just amazing. Like once he got that shield, he pushed in, was super confident, had his team with his back. So it was just such a great play overall.
Yeah, and for Verholst, I think making the transition over to Seer might have been one of the more difficult things. You really do count upon the movement speed from the Beast of the Hunt coming out from Bloodhound. But now on Seer, he's not as mobile, but he's still as deadly. You can see how well he's been utilizing Q and just being basically a really strong anchor for his squad and being able to turn it on and pivot into just being an entry as well. So Verholst is really, again, proving himself to be incredibly strong and proving why we were looking forward to him after seeing him throughout the qualifiers.
Yeah, I think he's pretty solid on Seer, for judging from his gameplay that I've seen. And game 2, obviously he popped off. It feels like Seer is a character that you really need on your team, and you might even be able to substitute Bloodhound or substitute Seer for Bloodhound, if I got that right.
Yeah. You don't need 3 Recon Legends or anything like that. So I think 1 is good enough, especially with a scan as strong as that one. Now, you don't have, of course, the Beast of Hunt where you have a scan every 6 seconds or something, but being able to interrupt actions, do damage, and have consistent information longer than Bloodhound is proving itself to be so strong, especially with that ultimate here in the late game. When basically the ultimate is the entirety of the last zone, it's incredibly strong. We are getting game number 3 set up right now, and we'll get into that very shortly. We've been gifted with 2 very different zones so far, one going up to the north and one going down to the south. So maybe we get a world tour of World's Edge as we head into game number 3. So let's go ahead and head right on in. I mean, take a look at these map changes. It's so massive, especially up there in the epicenter refinery side. I love it.
And we have blue skies again. I'm so happy about that. It looks gorgeous.
Yeah, there was like a grim tone to the past few iterations of World's Edge, but having nice clear skies again, It's great. And then they've like ridden the nice middle line. Oh, Team Pringles find themselves in a fight, getting challenged this time around.
Not my
as Fury is the
team.
first one to fall.
Oh, it looks like Phony is trying to get a look at where the team is right now. Oh, no, but he's the last one left. Can he clutch it? He knows the health of the team of the enemy he was just hitting, but he doesn't know any other information.
Yeah, he's got the purple armor at the very least, but he only has a Havoc with one clip basically left, 1.5 here. And doesn't have a secondary weapon to back this one up, and so this is going to be a very difficult one. Goes for the peak. There's the blue armor on the other side, and now he only has 16 shots left. This is just impossible here, unless he can... Nope. Rollers will clean that one up. Sniper meta, take them out.
Oh, no. Yeah, I think we're going to see more people on the L-Star, especially with these attachments here. It just... Honestly, I feel like the L-Star is going to become the new Spitfire because it can just hold so many more rounds without overheating, and you can reload or you can cool it off much quicker.
All right, sniper meta now with full control over the northeast side of the map, and we do have some decent information about where the ring is going. It's going to be another northern one. I feel like this one might actually go to the respawn beacon. We'll find out in just a moment. It's difficult to tell because... we do have that mini-map that's kind of rotating around. That's a little bit distracting. But it does seem like it should be pulling up towards that respawn beacon just outside of the Skyhook tunnels. On board with Team Intel, who are coming in for this third party over here at Rockstar. Over at Lava City once again. We saw Applejack trying to make the push onto Rockstar earlier on. This is where Team Intel really started things off, finding a lot of kills in the early game. This time around, though, things have slowed down just a bit.
And it looks like Verhulst is back on Seer, just not wanting to let go of that vital information you were talking about. Oh, and Dupe getting a little bit of an angle on the team here. Actually, a very nice angle, and the ult goes off, and now they know exactly where they all are, and they can push this, knowing that they're all behind this one.
Yeah, two-man push from the stairwell there. And they got the first knock. Retro going down, and it's a 2v3 for them. No Fear pushing into the bubble here as he hits for a big one. 70, 33, 77. And there it is. Team Intel continuing the momentum that they had from game number 2.
What a beautiful team push. That was coordinated. And once they had that information, they knew exactly which corners to pinch. I'm telling you, Seer is really strong. I'm expecting a nerf maybe in a week.
Yeah, the cooldown on that ult needs to be like 3 minutes or something. Having it here for the first fight is actually pretty incredible.
BM.
Joining on board with Team Airstream, who seem to have a squad caught out. Hey! As there's a Seer on the other side. Bloodhound scan out from Gordo. He's got the Beast of the Hunt as well. Spots one, hitting for Flash, pushes the car now on the other side, hitting for the 14. Yes. We'll get the knock onto Arc. Bring this one down to a 3v2 for them, but it seems like the rest of the squad might have actually just made their way on out, and we'll just go ahead and forget about Arc.
Yeah, it looks like they were able to at least secure 1 KP, so that's a start for them. Looks like the ring is around Survey, Epicenter, Fragment West, and that respawn beacon that you were talking about. I don't know about you, but those circles are always so hard to find a position in late game.
Yeah, we have Airstream, though. Looks like ready to find another squad, and they do have him ahead of them. Just outside of that scan, as they are inside the middle of the map currently. Long range with the Volt, not exactly what you want to do, so they're going to look to try and close the distance here. And they haven't taken too much damage as they make this approach as well. The team might just be trying to book it themselves and get away from Team Airstream. We know that, you know, Arc did go down earlier on, so this might just be the duo trying to survive.
Yeah, it does look like Airstream is very confident pushing this fight. It looks like they almost just want to take this fight. So, oh no, but they might be getting third party from the back. So now they need to be careful about this push.
Yeah, it's just snipes out from a team that's pretty far off over by like staging area here as Nestle are actually in the area. So this might have been the squad that spotted them out, and now they're trying to close the distance on them. Swapping on over to the G7 Scouts, and we'll see if he has extra ammo on it. Now he's down to 40 here. One team right above him, Malice Mamba. Just have to be careful. Again, he doesn't have the full fighting force on that G7 Scouts and doesn't have a mag, so he's only got 10 shots in it. Just going to go ahead and navigate around this instead, using that Valkyrie redeploy. Here's Rice Krispies, though, over by staging that. Have a team caught inside that main building for now. As they try to push up, they get a decent tag. Here's another nade on in, forcing them to the left-hand side. They're going to go for the peak now as a full 3-man, hitting for the purple there. The Seer is caught out by himself. Crazy goes down. Lightstar Joe picks that one up as Clinical wants to find some more, and there it is. Rice Krispies won't get the full team fight win and the reset here. Clinical doing his job on that Recon Legend, making sure no third parties come in from the northern side.
You know, I really fear a player who runs a Wingman EVA 8. You know that they are just extremely confident in hitting their shots, and I would not want to go up against Rice Krispie Treats.
It's all about the big bursties there. Clinical popping that Ultimate Excel will have another one up for the next fight. I mean, take a look at how quickly it charges up, 1% per second. You definitely need to nerf that one. Here's Team Razor, though, over at Skyhook. It looks like they were able to get their Trials loots. We got the double golds for Hakulo and Baby Tooley. Full team jump padding on over towards the diner. No, the triple stack, as Team Razor are a little bit split up here, and Zeratricky is just trying to work his way towards that red Evo, poke away, get the armor checks for them before they full commit onto this squad.
I just realized they have 2 gold shields, so they are very healthy going into this if they choose to fight. It looks like Pop-Tart's taking a fight on one of the new POIs. Oh, that's
this
just
is
outside
no
of
name,
Right.
outside of World's Edge here, as Z Davis did go down, but they do get the res onto him. He should be safe. Zone closing in as well for round number 1. It's basically how all of our games have been playing out so far across the 3 games that we've had. A very, very fast early game, and then it slows down in the mid game, and so it's just how our games have been, especially with teams exploring how this new map works out. Here's Hakulo looking to try and infiltrate this building, working his way on into full control over the elevator shaft and the stairwell now. We do have, looks like the Seer ultimate being used, so nothing really coming of it here. They're going to go ahead and use that defensive bombardment and force them off the top, and now they're chasing after him. There's almost no resistance coming out from the other side. They've already gotten 2 knocks, and they'll finish off 6 XZs, no issues.
That was the fastest fight I've seen. Everything went Razor's way right there. They all pushed inside and basically just fell into the mousetrap. You can see Zera laughing about that as well. Intel. Looks like they're finishing off 2 kills here.
Yeah, they're picking up more kills along the way. This should be their 6th kill, I believe. But that Seer ultimate actually Seer Q actually just missing there, but they know exactly where he is now. Gives up his position with that ultimate, but it's his last stand. Drez will go down. Pop-Tart's showing up for the third party, though. And, they're more than likely going to have that Seer ultimate to utilize as well. But here it is, the first knock coming out very shortly. It's going to be Skittlecakes taking out Rakanishu, who just over-peaked that one. And now it's the push out from Team Intel. Will they be able to trade back from the Pop-Tart side? They do. Skittlecakes going down. Now the EVA 8 doing a lot of damage. Team Intel, they'll survive the third party, and they'll get Skittlecakes back up. But here comes the fourth party, another out from Burholes to try and slow down the third parties, but it looks like that team's not going to full commit onto this one, so Intel should be able to survive this one. Here's the first peek out from Strip Nasty, doing some decent damage with that R99. He needs the rest of his squad behind them. Early bubble out from them, but it's going to be the HP advantage for Team Intel. They have the purples. They almost got the knock on the Strippy, forcing out that armor swap, and here's the Arc Stars. The bubble will go down very shortly here as he backs away. Again, he needs the rest of his squad here, and they're showing up a little bit too late. Team Intel are nothing if not determined to get another massive game now. They almost got the knock on 2-1. Guppy is going to go ahead and trade away as both of his other teammates have been cracked, and now it's Team Intel on the hunt. They got the knock. No. They're going to finish them off. Team Intel already have 8 kill points.
This just goes to show you that you just cannot expect all your third parties to go the same way each time. I mean, Intel barely took any damage from the other fight, and they were able to stay healthy through all those 2 third parties. And it looks like Razor here just decimating a team outside of Survey Camp.
They have control over the northern side of the zone for now, and Team Razor will be able to hold this down. The scan shows no hostiles in the area, so they'll be safe here And this is crazy. It's just zone number 2. We're already down to 12 squads, so this is even faster than the other games we've had so far. Applejacks, though, just outside over at Survey Camp, holding down a building, as it looks like a lot of teams have positioned themselves in here, but we don't have the ring information quite yet. We'll find out in just a moment as the ring finishes up closing in just a minute.
Yeah, and this isn't a bad place to be at, but they don't have any legends that can keep them boarded up in that room. So maybe a Watson or a Caustic. So they might end up contesting that building.
Does seem like the ring will be pulling towards
right there.
Epicenter side now. Nades getting thrown in, but they should be able to dodge out on a lot of those for the time being. That Nox gas grenade doing some decent damage. Remember, it starts at 5 ticks now. It's 5 for the first tick here, so it's not as impressive as it used to be, but you can see Blueberry Smalls just checking the back and make sure no one goes in. That Seer ultimate helping them out here is Slayer on top, and with that Q, he's going to answer back Q for Q.
I love seeing that happen. Just, oh, you're going to scan me? I can scan you back.
Blueberry Smalls is 11 damage off from getting that purple for himself, and you have to imagine that Kupski and 00 Negative are also in a similar state, getting closer and closer towards that. No, Kupski's at 177, so he's going to allow Blueberry Smalls with the longer range weapon to try and deal with that, try and get it. Another Seer Q coming in, and it's just Q after Q in this lobby.
Yeah, the Q cooldown time is also very short. I think it's something around 30 seconds. So it just lets you kind of scan if you're stuck in a situation, especially if you're in the final circle early.
Team Intel, take a look. Dupe already has 1,200 damage. But here's Cheez-It trying to control the mountaintops just outside of Epicenter on the southeast side, actually, southwest side, getting that drop. Another team showing up from the flanks. They've got to be careful as they back away. It's Team Rockstar trying to take advantage. They've done a lot of damage to Finicky, and they get the first knock, but it's traded back with that Prowler. Big burst out from him, but it's still a 2v2 as he goes for the repeat once again, dropping down. This time around it's going to be Kimchi Lee to finish off Finicky for the armor swap now. And now Cheez-It are down to the 1v2 as Malls is going to try and create some space. RKT showing up for the third party, though. We'll see if they can punish Team Rockstar.
Oh, no. This is a messy position to be in. You don't want to be caught out on the heels because there's not a lot of cover.
Yeah, the Seer ultimate's going out from either side, and he realizes that the HPs are low, and he wants to try and punish them. Defensive bombardment has been used by Lightstar Joe, and they get the knock onto Crummy now as they try to continue to push forward, but it looks like they are just outside of the range of that Seer ultimate, so they have no idea exactly where Rockstar have backed away to. Can they full commit onto this one, though?
Oh, and they're going to take the triple take and try to get some extra shots off. I think they might be able to win this, but they need to get within better cover or push immediately.
I don't believe they secured the thirst onto Crummy, and it seems like Team Rockstar were able to get him back on up and drop down onto the low. So RKT kind of missed out on their timing for this one, but it seems like they do have some determination and will try and continue to chase after them. The team at the bottom of Epicenter there as we join back on board with Team Razor just outside of Frag West right now. They've got a team on platforms just to their north, and so for the time being, they're going to try and gatekeep the squads that are coming in from Fragment.
Yeah, it looks like all the teams are kind of funneling into the same location. This could be a very big fight, and there are still 9 squads left.
It's full squads as round 3 finishes closing up with 30 seconds left to go. 2 teams in here. It's actually Team Intel. One of them getting a knock onto the Nuke team, and oh my goodness, they're already at 10 kills, about to pick up another 3. Dupe is dropping down low. You got to be careful there. They do survive.
They secure it.
Yeah, they secure it, but they do. But Team Razor do know that it's going to be Team Intel down here, and they need to put a stop to them so far. They've been seeing them on the kill feed all game long. They cannot allow them to have another 31-point game, or this just becomes almost undoable for the rest of the lobby. You can see the snipes down coming from up top as Team Intel are pinned, but they are safe in the ring.
So Verhulst, what he could do is try to scan and maybe stun them for a minute before they run back, but it looks like it looks like Razor are trying to run up on this team here, so they might actually be giving Intel a chance to escape free.
Yeah, it's actually RKT that was looking down at them, and now Razor showing up to put a stop to this push. So Team Intel can count their lucky stars for this. Lightstar Joe going down. That was the port being used by Rice Krispies to try to punish that knock, but that just means Team Intel are going for the res. Arcstar, though, might get the re-knock from Zero Tricky here, and that's a connect.
A stick.
He might actually get the re-knock, and Team Intel now in dire straits as Verhulst is the next one to fall here. But here comes the third party against Team Rockstar, and so they've put themselves in a sticky situation. But a nice cue out from Kimchi Lee gives him so much information as he gets the crack, backs off, and now Rockstar trying to stabilize here. But Kimchi Lee goes down. Team Razor punishing that one now. So many teams showing up to the south side of the map here, and it's become all hell on the battlefield.
Ooh, beautiful Peacekeeper shots here, all connecting. Oh, but Rockstar does go down and Razor comes out the victor. What a terrible place to take fights in. There is no cover. If you're not on high ground, you're just gonna lose. I hate taking fights up there.
And it was just everyone getting thirsty for Team Intel, and then you saw how quickly things turned around. I think if Team Intel actually made it out of there alive, even though Verhulst did get knocked. Here's Applejacks getting pushed, though, as Nestle picking up 2, and it's only up to Kupski left remaining to keep his team in this game. Stick Drift OP showing up for the third party here as Flinzer getting some decent damage off with that G7 Scout, but you can see how strong the Caustic is. He gets so many barrels now, down to a 20-second cooldown as Stick Drift OP realizes they don't have the time for this push anymore. Let's just go ahead and back off. Kupski, you can see, still alive right in the middle of the battlefield.
Poor Kupski just hiding in the corner there. Is he alone?
Yeah, he's the only one remaining for Team Applejacks now, and we do have confirmation. Team Intel are still alive. They're making their way on in. Stick Drift OP, though, up top here on the high ground with the rocks to play off of as EXO gets tagged. Kupski getting ready to use that port to get out just in case he gets spotted. What a terrible position to be in, but take a look at how composed he still is throughout all of this. He's been in this position plenty of times here on the Tomcat Rat Cam.
I don't, should that be achievement? Should we give a special award for that? I feel like we should get like a special trophy for that. That'd be kind of cute.
The thing, like, if you're the rat, it's a different gameplay style in and of itself, right? And it's a trial by fire. And so there's no real way to actually practice being a rat. It just happens to you. So Kupski, it's happened to him a lot, and he knows how to survive. He's already hit top 6 in the past. I mean, he's been able to clutch out top 2s, top 3s as a rat plenty of times. And so, you know, he's already in a great position now. But here's Team Razor fully controlling the heights on the southern side of the map right now. Team Intel are in that building just to their southwest where the pings are, excuse me, just to their northwest where their pings are as well. But they're in a great spot. They have a great crossfire being set up. They're still rocking the double golds that they were able to get off drop.
Yeah, they have very good positioning. They can see where all the teams are at, and they still have a Bloodhound, which is great for additional information once they get a little bit closer. Yeah, there are a lot of teams. There's 6 squads left.
Yeah, 11 seconds left before this zone closes, and it's going to be the final circle after that one. Malice Mamba. See, that's what I was wondering with
They do catch Kupski, and they do finish that ultimate. Because he was healing, it caught Kupski out.
Nice pickup from Splash to take him out. Now we have hit the top 5. 3 kills at the very least for Nestle as they're going to go ahead and use that redeploy, but they're taking so much damage from the ring throughout all of it. You might just die. Oh, they do. Mid-air. Oh, my goodness. Okay, here's Sniper Meta playing on top of the crane as the fighting is taking place underneath them. Team Intel versus Team Razor right now. Verhulst is the first one to go down, but they've done a lot of damage themselves. We'll see if Skittlecakes can survive throughout all of this as he backs away. Dupe is the healthiest member for him as he picks up another knock onto Baby Thule. That means the Sniper Meta should be able to drop down for this to finish it all off. The Skittlecakes is over here right underneath them. They're trying to peek, and he hears them above as well. You can see that right now Team Intel already have 13 KP at the very least. They've hit the top 3. Here's Sniper Meta dropping down. Now the Q going out, narrowly missing, I believe, onto Team Razor as the scan comes out from Team Razor. And the 3v3. So Skittlecakes might be the MVP, might be able to clutch up for his squad. There's the knock. Skittlecakes actually getting one onto Blight, but that gives away his information. And Sniper Meta now want to get revenge for him. He does go down, but he does at least secure the kill onto Blight, so that's going to be another kill point for them. And that means Team Razor turn things around, and they'll be able to take the win here in game number 3.
Oh, what a hectic last-minute fight. Oh, my goodness.
We have to remember
Skittles.
that Team Intel had 32 points. Team Intel secured top 3 along with, I don't know, like 14 kill points. So another massive game for them. It's looking like it's going to be another week 2. We're going to go ahead and take a break for halftime. When we get back, we'll have the last 3 games of the day right after this.
Hey, what's up? I'm Kupski, and this season, Applejacks is going to win it all.
Applejacks here, they do have the bubble being popped, but they can't really go for the res at all. Another defensive bombardment going down as Applejacks will be able to pick this one up to fall, and they're going to try and port in on this one. Here goes Kupski trying to get the kidnap. I think he might have actually pulled off in the end there, but we'll see. 00 negative now pushing up with the Eva 8, has to take the port back in.
If you're looking to try out Applejacks Jumbo Snacks or any other Applejacks products, check out walmart.com/esportsarena. My name is Kupski, and I play Apex Legends for Team Applejacks, and you're watching Team Applejacks Jumbo Snacks Week.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind to shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
Hey, shake it, kiddo.
Love Dad. Oh.
I've got this. Kellogg's Rice Krispies treats. A little love when it's needed.
Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws, they're Jumbo. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. Cereal, magnified, showing up for snacking time. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. It's Jumbo. It's for snacking. It's Jumbo snacks.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything.
Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack.
Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles! We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen and I didn't listen.
Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavors. Barbecue, wavy, and sour cream.
Hey, what's up, everyone? My name is Blueberry, and I'm about to try Applejack's Jumbo Snacks. Okay, I gotta say, the cinnamon flavor is on point for me. Love the apple flavor. Goodness gracious, I recommend the classic, honestly. That's what I go with. Classic, can't beat it. You really can't. If you're looking to try out Applejack's Jumbo Snacks or any Applejack's products, check out walmart.com/esportsarena. My name is Blueberry, and I play Apex Legends for Team Applejacks, and you're watching Team Applejacks Week.
All right, welcome back, folks. Another great game in the books, and I'm really curious to see how everything shakes out on our Mobile 1 leaderboard. I think things are going to get really interesting in the second half of today's games. But 3 are done. Let's check out our player of the game here for game number 3. And I don't think any of you are going to be surprised. It's Mr. Hackula. Look at that, 10 kills, 3 assists, over 2,000 damage as Razor grabs a big victory here. And now it's been the 3 big fish so far. We started with Team Pringles, Intel grabbed game number 2, and Team Razor grabbing game number 3, and it sets us up for a very interesting race to the finish here tonight. Obviously, Razor has already taken their own open night this season, Intel as well. Pringles has been struggling early on. I had them highly ranked coming into this season, but they've been very inconsistent, haven't really found their stride so far, so we'll have to see if they can recover. There's still plenty of time left tonight. 3 more games to play. There are a lot of points up for grabs. So there is a huge opportunity even for some of the squads we haven't talked about so far. So definitely a lot to keep an eye on there. But I talked about it at the start of the day when we were running Deal or Steal. If you guys want to come and play Deal or Steal with me and have a shot to win some awesome prizes, all you have to do is subscribe to us here at twitch.tv/esportsarena for a chance to get selected to come and play. And we're going to raffle off one of those winners right here and right now. So let's roll the raffle, see who's going to get a shot to come and play Deal or Steal with me. So make sure you subscribe if you want a shot to come and play. The raffle is up, we're rolling, and our winner is going to be Envy. Hey, all right, congratulations, Envy. Super excited, gonna get to play some Deal or Steal with you soon. So our folks here, our production staff, will be in contact with you to schedule that one out. So congratulations, thanks so much for subscribing. Do want to remind you guys, if you want to shop any Applejack's Jumbo Snacks or products from all of our awesome sponsors, make sure to head over to walmart.com/esportsarena. You can get it all over there. You'll support our sponsors, you'll support us here. We certainly appreciate it. We're gonna go to a quick break, but when we come back, the second half of Open Night here in Applejack's Weeks continues.
I've been playing Apex Legends since release, since day 1 release. I got into Apex Legends because I actually fell in love with PUBG, I fell in love with Realm Royale, so I always wanted to compete in a Battle Royale. Usually I'm the IGL, but for this roster I'll be more of like a support IGL, a co-IGL, just to make sure everything's running smooth and going how it should and keeping the team alive. I love the guys. They're super fun to chill in Discord with and talk to. We all have our own strengths and weaknesses. We just need to work around that throughout the weeks of SeriesE. So the more we just practice and develop our strengths and our weaknesses and how to help each other with our weaknesses as a group and a team, we'll get better over the time. If you're looking to try out Applejack's Jumbo Snacks or any other Applejack's products, check out walmart.com/esportsarena. My name is Kubsky and I play Apex Legends for Team Applejacks, and you're watching Team Applejacks Jumbo Snacks Week.
It's fruit refreshing, refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top fresh flavored splash. It's fruit refreshing.
Cheez-It snapped. How's it taste? It's so thin, crispy, and cheesy. And I just want to keep eating it. And eating it. They love them.
Snapped. So good we may run out of cheese.
All right, we had two massive performances coming out from Intel and Razer in game number 3. But most importantly, it's Team Razer now making a push for the top 2. We know that Intel were in first place with Pringles right below them. But now, is Razer able to actually take the place of either of them? Let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard to see where we stand after 3 games. And so Team Intel are still in the lead with 58 points, but now it's Team Razer who are in second place with 43.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. 58 and at second 43. That's a significant lead at game 3. What do you expect going into game 4?
For Team Intel to keep this up. I mean, that was a 26-point game for them, despite coming in third place. Ultimately, remember that's only +7, so that means they had 19 kills in a game that they didn't even win.
10. Yeah,
That's
Skittle Cakes
crazy.
at 10 alone, which is incredible. If they can keep up this pace, I mean, they might just jet ahead for the next 3 games.
Yeah, I just wish Team Intel could recreate this on the pro night. They haven't been able to do it so far, but you know, the season is still young. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment, and it was basically Skittle Cakes getting the additional kill at the end here. You can see that Sniper Meta had an incredibly strong position here, playing on top of the crane. But at one point, you know, Blight goes down to Skittle Cakes, gets thirsted off as well, and Sniper Meta are trying their best to make sure that he doesn't get thirsted, but ultimately dropping down here straight into Team Razer. Not the greatest of cues coming out, but ultimately they do go down. Team Razer take advantage of that. They come out the win here. Now, Team Razer were also fragging out throughout that game, and so they propelled themselves. I don't know exactly how many kills they had in game number 3, but that was still a really big one for them.
Yeah, Team Razer was doing a pretty good job there. I mean, they capitalized off of Sniper Meta pushing off the top, and you know, they capitalized off that mistake that they made, because if they had stayed up top, Sniper Meta may have won that game there.
Yeah, and you also have to like kind of shout out Rice Krispies for actually saving Team Intel. Or not Rice Krispies, Razors for saving Team Intel. Okay, so actually it was Rockstar first and then Razer coming in. There was a lot of third parties when Rice Krispie Treats were trying to take out Team Intel. And so Team Intel did survive ultimately because of the unrelenting pressure from a team like Razer, making sure that they were actually able to get out and make it to the top 3. So that was some really incredible grit coming out from Intel to survive all of that and make it into the late game. Their game could have been cut short, and just imagine if they had actually died there in fragments. Team Razer could have actually been the kill leaders ultimately and taken over the lead. But here we go, heading into the second half of the day, game number 4, heading into Season 10, World's Edge should be joining on board with Team Razer. Remember, we know that here on the open nights, they like to drop over here at Skyhook, get the free loot over at Trials, and we saw in that last game rocking double golds for a large majority of it.
Yeah, double gold shields is so great because you don't have to worry about finding bats, which are kind of non-existent for me, honestly. I don't know if it's a problem with me. I don't know if the game hates me, but I feel like gold shields are just kind of great to start with, and you can just hold on to it till endgame.
Now, we do have a fight taking place over here down at Lava City right now. As it's going to be triple whites. Crummy trying to push up by himself. He does have to be careful. Pops the barrel. And there is an armor swap for him, but he does go down. It's a 1-for-2 exchange as Intel come in for this one. Now, really forcing the issue up against them. We'll see if Applejacks maybe come in for the third party quickly here, but there's the peak. They take him out. Rockstar are knocked out. Team Intel starting things off strong, getting the +3 already, and they do it so quickly that no one's able to come in for the third party. You can see Applejacks were considering it. They were close. They're on that north side of Dome right now, but they will not be going for it quite yet. We do have early information about this ring, and it's going to be pulling over towards Fragment East. This could go over towards Overlook as well.
I love the variety in circles we're getting today. It's really nice to see it pull in different directions so that you can see the different rotations teams have to take, especially with the new map changes.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We've had so many different ones so far, all three of them really different. But here is Team Razor now taking trials, going to be able to get the free loot so far as well. Nestle over by Countdown, and no, Nestle have been doing pretty decently so far. They've been putting this Caustic to really good use.
Yeah, Caustic's damage now ticks every other second. It goes up 1, so it starts at 5, next second is 5, then it goes up to 6, and so on. So Caustic's actually very viable, especially on World's Edge, where you can gatekeep certain locations and buildings, especially close to circle edges. So it's really good to see Caustic being used like this again.
Yeah, and importantly, we have the 20% buff to his cooldown. So barrels, you get them every 20 seconds instead of 25. And so it makes his uptime actually much higher, as we do have Applejacks now. They're avoiding Lava City. They're going over towards launch site to make this balloon rotate out. The ring is, of course, pulling towards the eastern side of the map now, getting a nice look over by the new POI over here that did replace Sorting Factory now, and you can see why a lot of teams could try to avoid it. There's just so much more open ground. You can see there are a lot of buildings, but here's RSJ finding themselves in a fight over by No Name right now, as it looks like Nuke Team wants to try and push up, but there's a squad right behind them. Narrowly missing out on a lot of damage here. One player is caught out by himself, but they're just going to play off of the Dorito building, and they force out the bubble. It's Pop-Tarts on the other side of this fight.
No. Looks like Pop-Tarts is just looking to see how they can get in on this fight here. And they're just going to be able to get free coverage here. Just free shots building that purple armor already. So they have good armor. They can actually take this fight no problem.
It was a nice third party coming out from Pop-Tarts, and it wasn't like a traditional third party. They got involved really early on. They want to pick up as many kills as possible, especially with the kind of pace that's being set up by Intel. They need to try and match them. They need to have a 30-point game themselves if they want to keep themselves in the running. Here's Lion, though, with the port out. He's going to have to cancel that short here and fall back to the rest of his team. And so there's just too much action. They cannot get too aggressive here.
Yeah, they want to secure some of these early game KP, but it seems like they're just being held out.
Here's Pringles pushing the action now, and you can see the passive coming out from that seer that allows them to know exactly the game state that they're in. You have the ultimate being utilized as well, but Pop-Tarts are still laying in wait. They know that Pringles are nearby. Looks like Pringles will just go ahead and avoid a lot of this fighting over at No Name now, as they go to try and control a choke point, quite possibly, instead coming out from Geyser.
And it looks like Mamba is rocking the Prowler and Eva 8, two very deadly weapons to have. It looks like they're not engaging in that fight, though. I think they want to try and set up down here since they do have that Caustic.
Yeah, they can avoid a lot of the early game fighting for now. They have actually the vault key, so they'll be able to pick up additional loot here. See exactly what they get.
Not a whole lot in here. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think they're happy about that.
What is that? That is the worst loot that I've seen out of Vault. They are not happy at all whatsoever.
I would be so upset about that. There's nothing in there.
Oh boy. They did just use that Syracuse, and there's a team showing up from their north. So there's a moment of vulnerability. You can see the barrels were set up, though, at the very least. So if a push does come out, they can slow that down. Here's Team Pop-Tarts poking their head out from No Name right now. But Lion will just go ahead and queue back to the rest of his team. They've got control over the main large building here. And so they'll hold that for now. This is just going to be a very neutral point for them. It's going to be hard to be a little bit proactive until you have Lion's portal. It was 6xZ. This trap was set. They got the first knock onto Nades, and he will get instantly thirsted by turns. Now 6xZs are on the run, but there's another team on the other side of this one. Rizuki falls. Here comes the defensive bombardment coming out from Boxa T, but they get finished off by Laggy and the Rollas. At this point, Team Cheez-It setting up the trap now as they're coming in. They need to hit the Q here, really, to try and slow things down. But it looks like another squad have actually pushed out from here. Arcstar's in. They cleared their barrel as well. There's one player a bit disconnected. We'll see if he can slide on in. Nice Arcstar to try and slow them down at the very least. And so Cheez-It now are forced back.
Oh, this is going to be a messy fight. Tunnel fights are never good. And Team Razor coming in behind everyone else as well. Oh my goodness. Just absolutely beating that Gibraltar.
You can see the instant turnaround from this squad, but now Turns pokes his head out, and it's just one player left on this squad. Razor understanding the situation that they're in, and now another team showing up behind them as well. So they can no longer chase after this one. They have to hope that Cheez-It or another squad secure that kill for them. Zoro has gone down to Baby Tuli, so he does pick that one up along with Kachow. Cheez-It will go ahead and back off of this one, knowing that there are too many teams involved in this fight, as Nestle Splash are now trying to buy themselves some time, buy themselves some space. They're getting the barrels down, and they're trying to find an escape from this entire just onslaught of pushes from teams left and right.
Yeah, this is one of the worst places to have a prolonged fight in, and they are just being held here. Looks like Razor's peeking their head over just to make sure no teams are coming up behind them. I don't know. I think that's the end of the third parties. They still have 2 minutes and 30 seconds before they have to move. So they can stay here for a good amount of time.
Yeah, and it's just going to be zone 2. So, you know, they're not under too much pressure, and they do have multiple options for this. They can just go ahead and take that tunnel over towards Frag. As we join on board over at the Geyser Tunnel here, as it looks like RKT getting finished off by Team Intel. There's another player on your left. Oh no! Boy! Duke goes down to Clinical with that Prowler. He didn't even have a moment to actually respond to that, but Phony will clean that up from the Pringles side. The Pringles understand that Intel are stuck inside here, and they want to make the push, but they cannot because of that Seer ultimate.
Yeah, it looks like Pringles has all the information over here. Oh, outside of No Name, and connects with the bow shot. But I don't think they actually want to engage. They're going to be pulling back, just taking some extra damage shots. Though Pringles, the Fury does have the gold shield, so I feel like he should switch out shields if he wants to do some poke damage.
Yeah, he's got a Bocek bow with plenty of ammo behind it as well. But you can see the 30-30 is being used by Phony, and so he does have the long-range poke as well, working towards that. It looks like 400 some odd damage away from getting the red Evo. It's about trying to keep Team Intel contained in here. We know that Team Intel has maybe 5-6 kills. They've seen them on the kill feed as well, and they cannot allow Team Intel to just continue to have the run of the lobby. They need to deal with them now if they want a shot at placing into the top 3.
Yeah, a lot of teams left. 14 squads at second circle still. We got 45 seconds left on second circle before it collapses, and a lot of teams are alive.
Yeah, Cheez-It now navigating their way in over towards Fragment, or at least the planes outside of Fragment. Finicky is still sitting on a white armor, strangely enough, as Mollis and Golden are on the purple and blues themselves. He's 15 damage away, though. It's just one scout shot to get that for himself, and it looks like they want to try and push the choke. They do have to be careful on this approach. We'll see if Mollis has quite possibly a jump pad for them, or if they just hoof it the entire way.
Yeah, so I know to combat this specific choke point, Respawn did add 2 new rotations from Overlook and through Geysers, so that there's not just one tunnel and this area. But, I mean, this is still viable, and they might just get caught up by this team that's in no name.
So Intel have made their way out of that tunnel at the very least, and they pick up the ring information as well. So it should be pulling over here just in the middle. You can see the pings going down. A lot of buildings still in play in no name for this as well.
Oh, they do notice. They do notice the team up on the hill. So they know where two teams are surrounding them immediately. Oh, sniper meta.
Yeah, Blight is using
LMG.
that. Yeah, the charged up with the thermite there. As you can see, the increased rate of fire with that one instead.
It is
Oh boy,
nasty.
it sounds so deadly. He hasn't been able to like land the big shots quite yet, forcing out the enemy bubble along with that Seer ultimate. So they have to wait out that, and they notice another team just off in the distance here. And so do they continue to push this? It looks like they want to commit onto it. Rollers is down there. He wants to push onto this team, but it looks like there's a bit of a disconnect, maybe some miscommunication out from the squad. As it's called, we're not going to commit to this one. We're just going to go ahead and play our position instead.
Yeah, that's a smart move, especially since they don't want to jump pad directly up and have and give that other team free shots. Looks like they do find another team to fight here, and it's Team Razor.
Yeah, Zara Tricky did a lot of damage on the back end there, forcing out that bubble earlier on, answering it in kind from the other side as they were on the lurk. And so that was a good call coming out from that squad to just back away from pushing the train tracks there. As Zara Tricky gets come up from behind, it's going to be Flimzar from Stick Drift OP, and they don't have the jump pad, it looks like, to try and get him out. And so Hakulo is just going to get out. Zara Tricky going to be left for dead here as they make their way into the train tunnels outside of Overlook. Now Baby Tooling getting hit. Luckily for him, he's got that movement speed from the Beast of the Hunt to get him in safety. Zara Tricky is just going to have to watch on as this team try to hit for top finish here as just a duo. Team Cheez It, though, trying to make the push. Their bubble will expire very shortly here as they try to hold it down. The bubble has been used from the other side as Golden's the first one to follow. Stick Drift OP that turned around onto them. EXO, though, picking up one, bringing this down to a 2v2, but Finicky will fall, and Stick Drift OP will fall as well as Applejacks come in for the third party. There's the knockout from O negative. Kubsky using that Q to dodge out on a lot of the additional damage as well. And oh no, they're getting sucked in by that black hole. But Kubsky should be safe. You can see Sniper Meta back on top here to try and punish this, but the bubble will keep him safe for now.
There is no safe place on this map right now, at least on this side. Looks like Sniper Meta did find the other team that was on the other side, and it looks like they're fighting the original team they were trying to fight before. Is it
Team
just
Razor.
2 people?
Team Razor poking their head out now, out from that train tunnel, as they're still going to try and play this one out as a duo, despite not having Zara Tricky. You know, a lot of Apex Legends is about trying to posture, but there's just so much information that Seer gets you that you can't bluff your positions as much as you would like to. The ring pulling on over all the way towards Overlook, so the teams that are happy, it's going to be Team Pringles over here that have control over a really strong building. Pop-Tarts on the sniper post as well.
This is going to be an interesting circle. Everyone's pretty spread out, and there's another drop weapon or another drop coming in, which might have an alternator. Which, if I don't know if you saw, but last time someone was able to just shred shields with that, especially with the disruptor rounds.
You have Jet Ski here on the Tomcat rack cam. Unfortunately for him, this ring will be pulling away as Applejacks find themselves in a fight with Intel. Verholz gets the first knock onto Kubsky here. And now they're just going to have to leave him. I don't think there's really any option. But oh boy! Oh, going for a wild ride on that Q. And somehow mid-air, just a lot of damage. It's going to force that player to pop a medkit. But it looks like inside the building is going to be safe from this next zone. As Blueberry Smalls backs away, O negative, healing up as well. Can they get the res onto Kubsky? O negative will have the bubble in just another second here to try and go for that fast res. He does pop that one down, but they're already peeking out. He uses the Arc Star to cover the door at the very least. Do they try to push him? This is the cue to try and interrupt, and they do interrupt the res at the very least. Double O negative gets full pushed. Malice Mamba will be able to pick that one up, but Intel lose out on Verhulst throughout that push, and now they don't have a bubble themselves as the third parties are coming in strong. Dupe is going to try and hold his own here, but here comes Nestle to try and finish them all off. Guppy pushing forward with the Prowler now. He's got the EVA 8 in the back pocket as well. Now it's just a matter of time. Team Intel barely surviving here as that Horizon Q gets finished off. We do have, it looks like, the Seer ultimate going down throughout all of this, and now Team Intel are just going to try and survive as Duke gets finished off.
That just shows you how strong Seer is right now. He's able to interrupt heals, anything that you're doing, as even including reses, which just proved to be really, really efficient right there.
Oh no.
That's just mean.
Yeah, sticking in Verhulst into the Dutch oven there, finishing him off. As we now have confirmation on the next ring. It is going to be pulling up towards that train tracks now. Skittlecakes is still alive. Was never able to recover the banners of Dupe or Verhulst here, as he is, of course, featured here on the Tomcat Rat Cam, but I believe there should be one other rat running around, maybe a third one as well, and they've got eyes set on him. The movement there as he misses out on the Kraber shot from Malice Mamba. We'll use that cue to try to get to the safety of the bridge for now. Remember, Horizon did get buffed, and everyone's trying to take her out, as Turns is now the next one to try and hunt him down, but they're getting punished for it. They've got to be careful. Pop-Tarts losing out on one up against Team Pringles as they're making their way out from Overlook here. As you can see, Pringles are the ones in the dominant positions here on the high ground now. There's a team coming up behind them, stuck underneath as well, making their way into the train tracks. As you can see, Phony hitting some decent shots with that 30-30 repeater, but they have to make their way across. Now they lose out on Depressly. Arc picks that one up.
Oh, do they have a bubble for that res? Because they could potentially get it. They don't have a bubble, so Fury is just trying to guard with his bow. Oh, and they do get the res off, and it looks like Phony had a gold bag.
Absolutely massive for them. The sniper meta now are punishing RKT. Remember, they are the ones that got very aggressive trying to take out the last member of Team Intel. We're down to 7 squads remaining, but it's 15 players left. Still plenty of Rat Gaming left here as Team Pringles. They have one of the best positions here for this final ring. They are the Kings of the Hills. They just need to full control this high ground as, oh no, Depressing was stuck out below, and a full team pushes him and they take him out. Now Team Pringles are going to be forced to play this one out as a duo unless they have a mobile respawn beacon, but Fury now committing for that, as it looks like Sniper Meta will go ahead and sneak up behind them to take that position away. Skittlecakes gets finished off. Now we're down to, I believe, maybe just one rat left, as Team Pringles are going to be forced to play this one out as a duo.
If they have a mobile beacon, they could res him, but it might be risky. Oh, and it looks like Phony does go down, so now it's just Fury right now.
He's got to be careful as well. There's a team right below him ready to peek out. That's going to be Pop-Tarts there, Lion, along with one other teammate. Pushing up, Rakanishu now trying to finish off Fury. The bubble, though, was forced out by Fury throughout all of that. Here on top, though, it looks like Sniper Meta full control over the high ground here. This is such a strong position for them to be in, getting some free damage off as rollers, as Blight will finish off Phony. 4 squads, 8 players remaining, and Sniper Meta is possibly, the healthiest team amongst all of the players left.
Yeah, Sniper Meta has a really good position, and they just kind of hold monopoly over who moves into the next zone.
They just got a knock onto Rakanishu as well. Lion is going to try and get his teammate up, or at least survive with a knock shield, but nope. There is Sniper Meta to finish it all off. Now it's the final fight, 3v2, as Sniper Meta have triangulated them. They'll go ahead and use that Seer ultimate just to finish them off. Duck them with the jump head, and what a beautiful fadeaway. Sniper Meta will get the win here in game number 4.
That was gorgeous. That was... was it a BM? I don't know. It was
a little
gorgeous,
bit of
though.
BM.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a flex. Like, hey, look what we could do. That was a great finish.
Congratulations to Sniper Meta getting the win there in game number 4. That means we have 2 games left. We're going to take a break, and when we get back, we'll have game number 5 right after this.
All right, walk up. Okay, nice. Throw the ult in the right. Yeah, no. Okay, good. We need to force the ball. Let's go fight on them. I'm going. Push him. Get him. Focus the Jimmy. Nice, one down. Watch behind you. Nice, another one down. One more. Nice, let's go. Let's go, boys. Woo! If you're looking to try out Applejacks Jumbo Snacks or any other Applejacks products, check out walmart.com/esportsarena. My name is Blueberry, and I play Apex Legends for Team Applejacks, and you're watching Team Applejacks Week.
Welcome back, folks. So here once again as we continue open night here in Applejacks Week for Series E. And Sniper Meta coming out with a big win there in Game 4. We saw the big 3 taking the first 3 games, and now the open teams have gotten up on the board there with the win from Sniper Meta. So congratulations to them. We'll have to see how they can finish, if they can put their names in the conversation for a top 2 placing here on Pro Night tonight. So definitely familiar names on that squad. Let's check out who our player of the game is, though, for game number 4. We'll pull that one up for you, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. By the way, it's been a ton of exciting games, and we're going to have a very fun run to the finish here. But player of the game, game number 4, we're going to grab that one for you folks here real fast. There it is. Beautiful. Blight. That is definitely one of those familiar names I was mentioning, formerly of Team Lonely Fans, that is now, interestingly enough, Team Applejacks. So, Blight coming in here, 6 kills, 2 assists, and over 2,800 damage there on the Octane. Big game from them. Another name you might recognize is Rolders on this squad, formerly of Season 2, Team Applejacks. So, very good squad there. They grab a big victory here in game number 4, and now we'll have to see how things shake out when we check out our Mobile 1 leaderboard when we go back to Jamerson and Stella. Do want to remind you guys, if you want to keep track of stats, maybe check out some highlights, see how some of your favorite players and teams are doing, we've got commands in Twitch chat for you. So if you want to check out Team Applejacks, just use ! Team Applejacks. It will link you to their team profile over at esportsarena.com. You can use it for all of our partner squads as well. Team Pringles, Team Intel, Team Razor, all 9 of them. Just use those commands in Twitch chat. You can check out some of their best highlights from the season, look at all of their stats through the action so far. So make sure to make use of those. We're going back to another break, but we'll be back shortly with your Mobile 1 high performance moment and game number 5.
Hey, what's up? My name is Kupski, and I'm gonna try the Tiger Paws Jumbo Snacks. Tastes like obviously cereal, but you don't need the milk. You could eat this on the go without milk. I could eat this in between all my Apex SKUs. It's a perfect jumbo snack. If you're looking to try out Applejacks Jumbo Snacks or any other Applejacks products, check out walmart.com/esportsarena. My name is Kupski, and I play Apex Legends for Team Applejacks, and you're watching Team Applejacks Jumbo Snacks Week.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
Hey, shake it, kiddo.
Love Dad. Oh.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies treats. A little love when it's needed.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything.
Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack.
Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen and I didn't listen.
Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavor and barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
All right, just before the break, we saw Sniper Meta taking the win in game number 4 here at Series E. And so we've had 4 separate winners. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard to see where that puts them. They had a pretty decent start, and now they are in 2nd place. Team Intel still maintain their 1st place position, but their lead has been cut down to 6 points overall.
That's a pretty close game. I mean, Sniper Meta did everything right in the last end game, and I didn't realize it would put them up this far up. I mean, Team Razor is close behind with 47, but that's about 20 points they have to make up for in the next few games.
Yeah, so with 2 games left to go, Team Intel have definitely been slowed down in that last game. I think only picking up about 9 points overall, but do not count them out whatsoever. With 2 games left to go, there's plenty of time for them to try and hit that triple digits barrier once again. If they could hit 100 points 2 weeks in a row, would be absolutely massive for them in the overall standings. But let's talk about the middle of the pack, which there really isn't much. Take a look at the discrepancy between 1st place and 6th place. Team Pop-Tarts are 40 points behind Team Intel right now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, when you point it out like that, it really shows just how it's cascading down in points. I mean, Team Pringles is at 41, and then at 5th place, it goes to 36.
Yeah, it's pretty much out of reach for a lot of our squads here, unless they have, 2 30-point games in a row. And most notably, I think the ones who have been punished the hardest has been Team Rockstar. Team Intel dropping down on them over at Lava City. I don't know why that is. Is just Team Intel just kind of averse to the new POI? Remember, they were dropping over at Sorting Factory before the map changes. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One high performance while we consider that. As remember, Team Rockstar now with 4 points overall after 4 games. They're averaging 1 point per game. Here's Sniper Meta just cleaning up the late game here for the win.
Yeah, they just had prime positioning here. They could see down on everyone here, and they finished out Lion here, even because Lion had no idea they had line of sight. And here they just knew they had the end of the game, and they just pushed it. And of course, they added their little flair at the end. But yeah, having that high ground in this location, there's not a lot of cover, so you could just kind of openly shoot anyone who contests you.
Oh man, what a beautiful spray, getting the slow-mo there for the finish. That was just fantastic. And forcing, him mid-air, really not much you can actually do. Sure, you have the Valkyrie passive, but then that also means you can't fight back when you're trying to use the Valkyrie passive. Surprisingly enough, though, I believe it was Team Pop-Tarts that did have control over this hill beforehand. But somehow they've completely lost out. No. It was maybe Team Pringles that had control over that area before they ended up losing out, I believe, on Fury, who like dropped down by himself. So it could have been a completely different position, but now it's Sniper Meta within 6 points of Team Intel as we are getting ready for game number 5. And they've been making their presence really known. I mean, these are players we've seen in the past. They have been in Series E before Applejacks with Rollers and Blight. And so it's about maybe trying to make a play for Season 4 of Series E when it comes down to it.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how these next 2 games will go. I mean, top 3, I think, are up for contention here today, and then tomorrow we'll see how everyone plays as well.
Yeah, remember, this is still a very, very young season so far for Series E Season 3. There's 8 more weeks after this one. And so there's still a lot of room for movement in terms of the cumulative leaderboard. But right now, Team Intel have secured themselves, rightly in first place. And they're doing a great job of continuing to add on points and really distinguish themselves from the rest of the pack. But it's not just about first place overall. It's about the top 4. The top 4 overall in the leaderboards at the end of the season will secure their spot for Season 4. And then the bottom 5 will be sent into relegations, forced to play through qualifiers once more.
Yeah, I really love that system, though. I think it's so exciting. And 8 weeks. That's 8 more weeks of Apex. Come on. I love that. Who doesn't want to just play Apex and watch it?
Yeah, with a 12-week overall season, I mean, it does clearly distinguish who deserve to be in the next season. I mean, if you're not able to adjust your gameplay towards like what's happening throughout the season by the end of 12 weeks and find yourselves in the top 4, I think it's pretty clear who deserve to be in the top 4. It looks like we do have game number 5 ready and to go. So let's go ahead and join on board with our squads on Season 10 World's Edge. We have 2 more games left to go, and we have to remember only the top 2 will be placing into the money. $350 going to first place, with $150 going towards second place. Let's check in with Sniper Meta to see where they drop, because I'm not quite familiar with where they're going for the game so far. But with the looks that we have, looks like Team Rockstar have actually given up Lava City. And so Team Intel will not have that early 50-50 up against them. So Sniper Meta will be going towards the new POI. They did contest Team Pringles, I believe, over here at Epicenter slash, why am I blanking on this one? The new POI name. Climatizer, the Climatizer.
Yes, Climatizer. You blinking out made me blank out. Climatizer does look like a fun POI, though.
Yeah, we do have the extension of the lava coming from, over at Fragment East, and so it does extend this way. It's not the same, though, because, you don't fall and then just, like, endlessly just take damage while you're stuck in that weird animation. So it does play out a little bit differently here at the very least, but it does seem like Team Pringles are just going to give this one up and not try to contest them too hard. Maybe Team Pringles are going over towards the survey camp area. We'll find out in just a moment, but oh boy, Crummy already getting knocked down and finished off by Shosuke. That one's difficult to say.
It's okay. Oh, with the RE45, so it must have been a hot drop right there.
Yeah, maybe you picked up the golden one. It's going to be over at Frag East, and Shrimp Nasty is the next one to fall. So, yeah, Team Rockstar changing up their drop spot. Lava City wasn't working out for them. They tried to go Frag East, but RSJ was ready for them. And so now Team Rockstar are still stuck on 4 points overall.
That was an unfortunate start to that. It's always so hard changing up your drop zone when you're used to loot in one area. Looks like Splash with the Prowler. Ooh.
Great turnaround for them, taking out 2 at the very least. I believe there's 1 player remaining here, getting challenged that countdown, but Splash played that one beautifully. As you saw, Malice Mamba just set up the off angle there, playing around the enemy Gibraltar bubble as well. And so now Nestle, Splash, we know they are in one of the top positions as well. They've been very proactive throughout the 4 games that we've seen already.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just trying to set up. They all have blue armors. It looks like they have decent damage on them. So now they just have to build and just loot up a little bit. I think Guppy is out of heavy ammo, so he's going to need that, especially on the Rampage.
31 shots. We'll see if they pick up more on the rotates. Here's Team Pop-Tarts over at Geyser. They've got a team actually stuck on the backside, and so we'll see if they can try and corner them. We do have Z Davis popping his ultimate for that, as Team Cheesa find themselves in a fight. Down here up against Team Intel, they've got to be careful. Finicky taking a lot of damage, backs away off of that one, but they are getting pushed. It looks like they got the first knock actually onto Duke, but it's traded back as Skittle takes and Verhulst pick up 2, and Team Cheez-It are knocked out.
Intel has just been showing all day today how closely knit their team works. And they are just on top of it. They're constantly communicating, and they're just very aware of how the other players decide to play. I love it. Seeing such tight teamwork is amazing.
I'm just confused as to what Team Cheez-It were doing, rotating through Lava City at that point in the game, as we have a better idea of where this ring is going, by the way. So it is going to be, it looks to be, for all intents and purposes, a Geyser ending, which is why Pop-Tarts are trying to set up for that deep pocket, gaining control over all the buildings here on the eastern edge of Geyser.
And Noble, or Rack, trying to take out those doors, because once the Rampage is charged with the Thermite, it can knock down doors, so he's trying to get rid of their cover.
Yeah, one Thermite can, of course, take out a door, but if you just go ahead and charge it up onto the Rampage, you can get multiple doors off of that. So great utilization of the economy there. We do have Team Pringles in a fight over by Overlook, currently a team below them, and they have the Seer ultimate being thrown down. And it does seem like it was answered back on the other side, and so all the information is given away. At what point do they drop down for this? Ooh. With that knock onto Ivan the Terrible might be the call for it. They're still going to go ahead and poke from up top, but Phony has dropped down using that bubble as well. Q going in is going to stop them from trying to go for the res, and you got Fury right on top of him. They'll be able to finish them off. It's the third member remaining left inside here. That's going to be an easy 3 points for Team Pringles.
Yeah, this current season's meta is very difficult to combat, especially with Seer and the Rampage just shredding people.
Yeah, Lion tried to go for a kidnap there, didn't quite work out for him, and he's going to be forced to heal up for his troubles. But you know, good on them for trying to stay proactive here in the early games, where they understand they need to pick up some kill points. They need to start picking up the difference between them and Sniper Meta along with Team Intel. But they'll just go ahead and back off for now. Do they have the weapons, though, to try to pick up some kill points at a distance from here? Doesn't quite look like it with 89 shots left in that L-Star. And here we go. Great idea of what's going on across the map. A lot of teams taking their time to get in with this zone.
Oh, and this zone has all of the choke points towards Geyser marked. So this is going to be an interesting fight. I believe now there are two different ways that you can get in from No Name. So this is going to be an interesting fight.
Yeah, RKT.
RKT.
Yeah,
they're kind of suffering on shields here.
Yeah, they got here early on, and so they just need to try and poke away. You do have that Seer cube being used, and you know, it's just on the other side. Answered, of course, back. A little love tap from either side. Just a friendly hello from whatever team that is. But you can see right now, Lightstar Joe, he's the one with the longbow with about 50 shots total. He's the one that's going to really need to clutch up and gain some damage on those Evo shields for his squad.
Yeah, the longbow did have a buff last season, so it does do a little bit more damage. So he has every opportunity to try and level up those shields for his team. And it looks like RKT does notice Pop-Tarts on the other side.
You know, you'll get that information off the Seer every time he ADSs and such. The passive is so strong for Seer. It's actually incredible.
And 75 meters, that is pretty far.
Yeah, basically everything that's like playable around you, especially here in Geyser, is scanned out. Here's Team Razor actually making their way. It's an interesting kind of rotation pattern, as they might have caught out Team Pringles, quite possibly, over here at Overlook. And surprisingly enough, they only have one purple and a gold instead of, you know, the usual double gold that they walk out of trials with. But right now, we'll see if Baby Thule can work his way up towards that purple. For now, they do have the inside track up against Team Pringles on the other side of this one. The ring will force them out eventually, but there's plenty of time to work with about 3 minutes to make the next rotation here.
It does look like since they were spotted, they weren't able to actually finish that down, and they may have gotten the res. Yeah, this might just be a poking battle. I don't know if they're actually going to full send on someone unless they get another knock.
You can see the crossfire being set up as well from Baby Tuli and Hakulo. Zeratricky is just playing this platform by himself for now and trying to keep that team at bay. And so with that knock to the right, he might be able to finish that one off. He's got plenty of ammo to just eat through that knock shield. Oh, excuse me, no, that's a cargo bot. Never mind. For some reason, I thought it was a knockdown shield, but no, it's just a blue cargo bot, unfortunately. And it seems Team Pringles are just going to go ahead and continue to back away, but that's just giving up ground for Team Razors slowly just encroach upon their space. He does get an upgrade at least for that EVA 8, but they've jumped back on towards the jungle gym here, which can make things a little bit difficult. Hakulo, though, will allow them to gain control over the yellow tankers here, but again, they're just trying to avoid as much of this as possible. Here is Zeratricky to try and cut them off, not doing as much damage as he would like with that R301. And it looks like Team Pringles were expertly able to navigate around this. Seer ultimate goes down along with that defensive bombardment. They hit for flesh, forcing out the bubble on the other side. And now Hakulo might go down. Depressedly picks that one up, forcing out the bubble. But the defensive bombardment is doing a lot of damage. He's got the gold bag res to get Presley back into this. It looks like he does have to put a stop to that for now. As, oh my goodness, Team Pringles now down to a 1v2. Does Baby Tuli have enough in the tank? No, Sniper Meta shows up for the third party now to finish them all off.
Oh my goodness. They have another defensive bombardment going off, and they're able to get free shield swaps here too.
Yeah, so Sniper Meta now will benefit from that gold bag along with the gold armor if they want to use it, but currently they're sitting on triple purples, and so they can just sit with that and they'll be happy with red evos at the end of the day. We'll see though. Looks like gold bag will be going over to Blight. He does ping that out for Dirty to pick up, and Blight, just because of how he works with Octane, he's going to be wanting to pop those stims, and so being able to utilize the syringes off the gold armor will be incredibly strong for him.
Yeah, it looks like Sniper Meta is just set, and they also get the Spitfire in the care package drop. Now, the Spitfire has been reverted back to its pre-nerf state from last season, so it is incredibly strong, and it comes with 245 extra ammo.
Yeah, they also buffed, I believe. So because now it comes with the gold mag, gold mag. They buffed the overall mag size, so 55 now is its max carrying capacity. They just spot out a team and actually let them run into the tunnel for free, so they can try and cut them off. They do. You were talking about the entrance into the tunnels now. There's two separate. Well, there were already, but it's a bit more easy to access at this point. As Blight is doing a good job of just staying vigilant throughout all of this, not resting on their laurels here for Sniper Meta.
Yeah, especially since there's a new opening at Overlook that leads to this new cave opening there. So there's another opening for people to rotate. So there was that other cave entrance, but now there is another one that funnels into that. So they have options. I'm assuming they didn't take shots because they wanted to get that free turn into the next circle.
Blight. Okay. He's back. Might have just all tabbed out or something. Here's Applejacks though controlling one of the chokes to get into Geyser for now here on the northern side. You typically a very strong position to play in. In this game state, I think with a lot of teams having rotated to the south, might not be able to find as much. We did have about 3 teams already dying on the northeast side, So a lot of the action here is kind of it should be pretty quiet for Applejacks, which, I mean, they're happy. Applejacks, they're typically a team that likes to activate a little bit later on, play for the end game. They don't highly prioritize getting the early game kills. Getting high finishes for them is usually what's most important.
Yeah, it looks like Applejacks here know that they're in kind of a precarious situation. They can stay up there for the next circle, but they do know there is a team in that building closest to them that might try and hold them out. Yeah, Kupski notices that they're right there. Oh, and the ultimate. They might actually be able to get this third party if this fight continues.
Yeah, I believe it was Rice Krispies that were holding on the northern building here. Oh, Applejack's getting pushed. They don't have the scans. It is the full send out onto Blueberry, who actually somehow drew the entire team. But oh my goodness, they just fed right into Kupski here. They do get the thirst at the very least, but Kupski goes down for that right now, bringing this down to a 2v2. The Horizon ultimate slowing down the Bloodhound. They do not get the knock. 00 negative falls, but Blueberry Smalls answers back. Shrosuke is the one to fall here. Left now down to a 1v1. Arcstar forcing out the right-hand peek out from this as the EVA 8 battles. It's going to favor Blueberry Smalls here as the melee comes in. He's got to be careful. Does he have the armor swap onto the blue? But now he's sitting right on top of a nade, and here comes the third party from Airstream. It's a 2v1 as they do not have their third, and they pick that up.
Oh, that was unfortunate. He did everything perfectly right, but it just wasn't enough. Looks like Intel. Did they just let a team run by them?
They did. Skittles just watching on, surprising enough, but it's because they do have to worry about the choke to their north as well. With 20 seconds left to go, they can't get themselves into a prolonged fight. They need to just pick one isolated fight here. Letting that team go allows them to just try and fight for this choke. Now, they do get sent upon. Verholz will give them the ring around here, as the runaround, excuse me, as he now pushes for the high ground here. Let's go ahead and swap back to that if we can, as it looks like Nestle are in fight over here on the western edge. As the ring closes in, they got to be careful. Caustic gas, though, going in along with the barrels there. But it's going to be a Caustic on the other side, so he's not getting full damage off, but he is doing decent work there. They still need to go in. It doesn't look like this building is safe, but they do get the knock, and they pick up one more as well. And they finish off Exo, making the next move to the next building a little bit easier. Stick Drift OP getting finished off.
What a beautiful fight from Splash right there. It could have gone really badly, but that Seer ult helped them so much to control that fight and contain the other team.
We're down now to 10 squads remaining, 24 players left as Dirty picks up one. As it looks like Team Intel were able to make their way on in, but they're not playing inside of a building. They're going to be really trying to avoid a lot of the line of sights, playing on the outside now. As they do have some cover. There's plenty of rocks actually to work off of now as they're going to creep up this building here.
And they might still have Gibraltar's shield, which will work for them, but that only provides limited cover. It looks like they are trying to take the top of a building, or at least a little this little crevice here.
The safety corner that they're working off of, and so they this actually works out pretty well for them for the simple fact that defensive bombardment, but he should have the bubble, right? There should be a bubble. So I don't think Lightstar Joe should use this at all. Oh, okay. He's going to use it.
Oh. That's actually kind of amazing, just seeing them all huddled up in that corner.
Yeah, Lightstar Joe's going to wish that he held onto that one for now.
Yeah.
Just because
you know that
potentially
push. Yeah, they could potentially push, though. Had they pushed immediately after that, they might have been able to get all of them since they were huddled up like that.
They are playing this one out as a duo, though, right now. They lost out on one throughout all of that. A lot of the action taking place here on the north side, especially in this tunnel here. Sniper meta down to 2. It's all up to Rolders with the EVA 8s. Got another knock, but the flank is here from that Seer, pulling out that Hemlock. He needs one more shot, and he gets it, but the third party comes in. Psycho, as the Rats will pick that one up. We're now down to 7 squads remaining.
I don't think we got to see how many kills Sniper Meta had, but thank God he secured that kill before he went down.
And Team Intel are happy to see that right now. This is their opportunity to try and grow that 6-point lead that they had over Sniper Meta. Psycho, if he wants, he can actually, it looks like he can play inside that cave, but he'll be committed onto it. But he'll also be safer just outside of that Seer ultimate, and he should be able to walk in with it as that zone closes. Here's Pop-Tarts, though, trying to punish Team Intel, as we saw them in that corner before. And, Arm Shield saving that Gibraltar dupe, narrowly just able to survive that as the nade comes in, hits for the 100.
They're in a bad position.
We'll see if Pop-Tarts have more to use to try and punish them for now, but they don't want to overcommit onto this. They know that there's another team on the other side of that wall, and so they can't overcommit here. It's all about just trying to get the knocks. He's got 8 more shots left in the tank as well on that Kraber.
This makes me wish that they had a fuse so they could just spam the knuckle cluster on them.
The new knuckle cluster is insane. Double the duration on it. And
Yeah.
I mean, I know they nerfed the sound on it. It's still incredibly loud. So just as kind of like a mental kind of warfare, you know, it's still incredibly strong.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, looks like Team Intel did manage to get out. Oh. Lion just grabbing these shots here and making them have to heal. Oh,
Ooh.
another free shot!
He's already got the red Evo. He should actually swap off with Rack and Z Davis. I mean, this isn't just me nitpicking here, as he's about to get a free shot onto that foot. It looks like someone else has the same idea as well. Team Intel actually pinging that one out, and does have 6 shots remaining now. But the ring is pulling up towards the north, and we have a 3-team scramble here on the south, so it's going to be very difficult. Dupe is forced to use that bubble early on, and Team Intel are just going to find themselves caught out in the open. We'll see if they can buy time to maybe get another bubble for this, but it looks so scary as 6XZs are just holding down the northern side. You have another team inside that building. You can see there just the east of them as well.
Yeah, Pop-Tarts might be in the best position right now because they can see anyone who decides to peek out. So they actually might have the best positioning for this next circle moving in.
Team Intel using that redeploy on the Geyser to actually make their way on over for free. And so they've avoided a lot of this fighting. Yeah, and absolutely no one shot them now. They'll be playing on the backside of that building. Pop-Tarts are going to look for a kill on to one of the members pushing out now. The duo coming out from that building ahead of them. Hits for the 145. Narrowly missing out on that headshot. Going for a second shot there, but he is now forced onto the low. And somehow Team Pop-Tarts just get in here for free. Looks like 6XZ's on the back foot as they're just down to 1. Rizuki gets finished off. Lion finally getting a knock there. Taking out turns.
2 shots left. Got to make them count.
Oh, and he does. Malice Mamba gets taken out and turns bleeds out throughout that as well. We're down to our top 4 squads. I believe 1 rat remaining here. The 3v3v3v1. As you can see, the rat does get finished off, so it's going to be a final 3v3v3.
This is a very weird place to be fighting. Especially last circle in, and if there's a caustic, yep, there it is. The caustic may just hold off in that building.
Intel got a knock and a finish on to one member of Pop-Tarts now, and this is going to be another top finish at the very least. It's not going to be the highest scoring game for Team Intel, but it's still another top finish, and allowing them to grow that lead up against the second place squad. We saw sniper meta going down a bit earlier on. Verhulst with that Q, in control over that doorway at the very least, but they're stacked right on top of them. This is going to be difficult. It might be on the other side, the other team that can have full control. We do have Pop-Tart, excuse me, popping that ultimate Excel. Will he have enough time to build up the Nox gas grenade for this push out?
He might just barely have time unless this team decides to push. I think that's Intel trying to push them from behind.
And Skittlecakes got knocked. And so Intel need to take the time to try to get it back up if they can. You do have, looks like the defensive bombardment being used as all of the Seers are popping every cooldown here. It doesn't seem like Intel were able to recover Skittlecakes throughout all of this. And so they're just going to be playing this one out by possibly as a duo. Pop-Tarts still trying their best to survive here as they spot him out on the left-hand side. It's about trying to funnel both of the teams in, but there's so many points to get out here that Rakanishu and Z Davis are kind of stretched thin. Good damage out from Rakanishu here with that rampage out, but he is getting flanked out from behind. He does have to be careful. Drops down that bubble in a very bad spot. You can see it's vulnerable to below, and Rakanishu and Z Davis go down. That's going to be BDP to pick that one up. Left in a 3v2 up against Team Intel. Do they finish them off? Duke getting the knock on to Bursty. Verhulst now getting the knock as well. It's a 1v2 now, but they don't have shield on the other side, and Team Intel will clutch up for the second win of the night for them.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't sure Team Intel had that once they lost for Holst, I think it was. I really wasn't sure that they had that, but they pulled it together. They made sure to play patiently, wait for the other teams to fight, and then they moved in.
Never count out Team Intel with 2 wins under their belt now. They were already in the lead. Now heading into game number 6, they will have a massive lead. Let's go ahead and take a short break before our final game of the day. You're not going to want to miss anything, guys. This is Series E. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, what's up? I'm Double O Negative, and thanks to Applejack's Jumbo Snacks, I am never hungry while gaming.
Can't really go for the res at all. Another defensive bombardment going down as Applejacks will be able to pick this one up. Sliding down the res go through. It looks like he might have actually pulled off in the end there, but we'll see. Double O Negative now pushing.
If you're ever looking for snacks for your gaming or just need some new gear, check out walmart.com/esportsarena for all the products you need. My name is Double O Negative, and I play Apex Legends for Team Applejacks, and you're watching Applejacks Week.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the skin. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Take the bars and the breaks. I'm talking one chance that was so good for the go. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
It's fruit refreshing, refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top fresh flavored splash.
It's fruit freshing.
Cheez-It snapped. How's it taste? It's so thin, crispy, and cheesy. And I just want to keep eating it. And eating it. They love them.
Snapped. So good we may run out of cheese.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind to shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
betting you won't. Peacekeeper making you dance, you know I'm the GOAT. Champion squad, every time we go. This legend control. I'm climbing the top, no matter the toll. I climb to the top, no matter the toll. I'm throwing out cans, I'm betting you won't. Peacekeeper making you dance, you know I'm the GOAT. Champion squad, every time that we go. This legend control. I climb to the top, no matter the toll. Yeah, hey, I climb to the top. I climb to the top, no matter the toll.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Series E here for Applejack's Week. We have one game left for Open Night, and just before the break, we had Team Intel taking their second win of the evening, which means they should be standing proud and clear, the #1 leaders for tonight. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard to see how much of a lead that they've been able to grow, and it's pretty massive. It's going to be a 22-point lead over the second place Sniper Meta.
Ooh, 90 points. So I have a feeling they're going to break 100.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's not going to be the big, or well, I mean, there's still time for it with this last game for it to be maybe, I think it was 114 or something, or maybe 124. I forget.
Okay.
With the points they got last week. So there's a possibility, but the chances of them getting 100 plus day is pretty big with how they've been playing over the last 4 games, or the last 4 games at the very least. And so now it's just a race for second, and it's a lot of teams in the running for it. Sniper Meta do have a 19-point lead though over, a 21-point lead over Team Pringles, Razor, and Splash.
Yeah, so if Sniper Meta can keep pulling out their good plays, they might be able to secure the second spot, which, by the way, for today, it's only teams 1 and 2 that will get prizes. So if Sniper Meta keeps up their game, they might be able to secure that second spot.
Yeah, with a 21-point lead over 3 other squads, I mean, honestly, as long as you just make it out of the early game with a few kills and you just make some placement points, that's might be more than enough to secure it. Team Pringles, Razor, or Splash would need to drop like a 30 bomb, I think, to really contest up against Sniper Meta. But Sniper Meta have been really good about being proactive in the early game and finding themselves kill points. And so it's going to be very difficult. Last time around, though, I think they just kind of bit off a little bit more than they could chew in that northern rotate. So we'll see. Maybe they play things a little bit more conservative to secure this. Let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment from game number 5 and see how Team Intel ultimately ended up clutching this one out. It was just Team Pop-Tarts playing this one out as a duo, unfortunately, with Lion going down, being stretched too thin. You can see BDP pushing on the right side at the same time as Team Intel push. And then this is the crucial moment here where Rack throws down his bubble, and it is not a full sphere. It is a half sphere open at the bottom, leaving themselves vulnerable. You can see Drezax actually picking that one up, and somehow Team Intel fight this one out in a 2v3 for the win.
Yeah, Verhulst here was pulling it kind of close. He almost didn't win that 1v1, but then his teammate came in and helped him clutch that. So they played very patiently, waited for the other teams to finish fighting, and then started moving in. And you just have to be patient in these end circles sometimes. You can't let the nerves get to you. And it's of course about positioning, and they just had all of that right there.
Yeah, Duke proving time and again that he is arguably the best Gibraltar amongst our partnered squads. He's always high fragging, high damage, and clutches up so many plays. This one being another example of it. Verhulst trying to go for like a melee from 10 meters. I've seen the clips, Verhulst. All right, it doesn't work quite like that. Yeah.
I want to say it was a panic. It was a panic melee. It's okay. I've totally done those. It's fine.
Yeah, where you just kind of punch the air just out of frustration more than anything else.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
I mean, like
sky,
we saw that
clouds.
when they got the crappy vault earlier today, right? They just started shooting their guns at the crappy loot there. So I mean, you know, it happens.
It was like one of those moments, like old man yells at cloud moment from The Simpsons. There, here we go. Game number 6, though, is the final game of the day. Really, no one can put a stop to Team Intel here. The only ones that have an opportunity are going to be Sniper Meta, but they're still about 22 points down behind them. And all Team Intel need is just a solid finish. A top 10 with a few kills might be enough to clutch it up for them, but they want to have the final another 100-point week. As we can see, the early fighting once again. Blight taking out Kimchi Lee. Where are they dropping this time?
I'm actually not entirely sure, but I feel like they've been getting bad luck on drops, and I feel kind of bad for them. Looks like it's just Crummy by himself now too.
Yeah, they're here on the northeast side of the map trying to contest up against I don't quite remember whom, but yeah, and they don't even have their third, unfortunately, here. So it's gonna be, it looks like a 4-point night unless Crummy can do something amazing by himself at this point, but a 4-point night is not a good one at all whatsoever.
Yeah, he may be able to recover Kimchi Lee's banner, but it looks like he's just holding up for a potential fight here.
Prowler Eva 8. I mean, there's a lot of fighting potential, but here comes the full 3-man.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's what
he
he was
actually
expecting.
dodges out on that Seer Q. So now he's going to hold the angle here with the Prowler.
Ooh.
Does hit for 57, almost getting that crack. But here comes the push with the Arc Stars from the rest of the squad. Pops that early barrel and almost got the one clip. Missing out on a few of the headshots. These barrel placements are helping him out massively here. He gets the first knock of the Blight. What is going on? You cannot go down like this, guys. Oh boy, the barrel stops them though. Rollers will pick that up. Sniper Meta now picking up 2 early kill points for themselves, cutting into that 22-point lead that Team Intel had.
That was a valiant effort. I don't think I would have performed that well under pressure, and yeah, I think that's the best that they could have asked for. Oh, Pringles, not looking so good on health here.
Yeah, they got into a big fight, and you can see DePressley still not popping any heals, as Fury is going to use that medkit for himself. There we go, Fury. You had the passive. You could have given that over. There we go. Okay, they got another medkit, so DePressley is safe for now as he backs away. We do have a lot of fighting, though, taking place across the map as Airstream find themselves in a fight over here. They will go down. Pop-Tarts pick that up.
Yeah, Pop-Tarts seems to have a really good start using the passive to try to look around. Looks like they do spot one. They might be getting into another fight here.
Yeah, he spotted out from behind as well, the Q going down. So they know that a third party is imminent, but they pick that one up. That last kill on Segorda without too much troubles here, and so they should be ready for the next fight, as Z Davis is, of course, on this Seer, so he'll be the one that's going to scout out the information goes swapping on over towards that blue, but his teammate's in trouble. He needs to back them up now as he, you can see Lion backing up now. He's getting challenged by the Seer. Goes for that peek, misses the shot with that Mastiff somehow, but the Q does connect onto all 3 members of this squad. They are going to go ahead and fight over this choke now. One on the right, one on the left as Z Davis gets the knock onto Arc. 63 finally connecting with that Mastiff. Misses the next shot, but they will be able to survive, taking them out.
Pop-Tarts really showing off their team play here. And Z Davis on Seer is kind of a menace. Seer's only been out a day
already. Yeah, I mean, Seer, it hasn't even been a day. It's been like 8 hours, 9 hours.
Yeah.
All right, Applejack showing up for the third party here. You got some additional arc stars for Kupski to throw in, but Double O Negative and Kupski have taken some decent damage, so they can't push quite yet, poking away as they can. They're not running the Seer themselves. They're not running a Bloodhound, so they don't have that information. So it becomes much more difficult to try to make these pushes here. So they will play this one more cautiously. They're not going to try and overstep their bounds and just play this one slowly.
Yeah, it looks like Kupski needs to heal, but I don't know if he's not able to, if he doesn't have anything yet. But yeah, it looks like they're gonna. I don't know about this gondola. I don't like the idea of getting trapped on that.
And it does move at the very least, but Kupski gets handed some of those heals. Now over here by Lava Fisher, we haven't seen much action taking place over here on the northwest side of the map, so kind of refreshing to have Razor in the fight here. Crossfire being set up on the other side as that team tries to back away. Hakulo with the R301 chipping away at them. Still, they are disconnected, but as they take their time, as they push up, Baby Thule, Scan, only connecting on to one here. Hakulo trying to make his way on up, does get spotted out, throws down those arc stars along with the defensive bombardment now, as it looks like it's Nestle on the other side of this fight. They're just going to go ahead and completely back away with that defensive bombardment going down.
Oh, beautiful R301 shots there. They're not quite enough to break shields. Oh. Looks like they are going to be engaging in this close fight, but there is a caustic, so they need to be careful about pushing that.
Seer Ultimate has been used as well. So Razor need to be able to play on the edges of this one now, as they are going to go ahead and make their push. They have the HP advantage. They have the better armors here, but they're trying to mantle up, and they take a lot of damage for it. Bubble has gone down, and now they're getting the tables turned onto them, as it looks like maybe a third party could show up. It's going to be very difficult here. They need to finish this one off cleanly. They're taking a lot of damage. Baby Thule almost going down. Hakulo finally picks up one. There's going to be 2 going down, and they do win out on this fight, but they took a lot of damage for it. They need to recover quickly here, and the gold bags will help them do that. Excuse me, the gold armors will help them do that.
Yeah, without that gold armor, I think Thule would have gone down there. That would have been very bad. But because they did have superior armor, they did win that fight.
Now it's about the recovery here with the zone closing in on them. They're not really under too much pressure from that one. It is just ring number 1. And they have 46 seconds left to go to still walk this one in. We're going to have another Eastern Circle, this time favoring a little bit more towards Overlook. You can see Intel are already there in the middle of a fight with another squad.
Yeah, it looks like Intel wants to hold that endgame circle. Ooh. Do put the high ground.
Big damage, but he's going to be forced down. The defensive bombardment has been used as Skittle Cakes is making his way on in. It looks like he might have been a friendly one, actually. No. He pops that heal and has to be careful. Third party from Sushi. So Flinzer and company are showing up here. Can they recover in time? The bubble has gone down. The quick res will be used, and Sushi cannot punish it quite yet. Nor will the other team. You can see the defensive bombardment is being thrown down. They're trying to utilize that Seer passive to help them out, but there was plenty of cover there for them to survive. So Team Intel will be able to survive that and just back away.
Yeah, really good pick by Stick there, but just not able to finish that down. And how many Seer ults can be in one location? I mean, we just saw 2 big Seer ults right there. Looks like they're just taking poking fights here. No one really wants to commit, knowing that there are 3 squads in that area.
And who knows how many other teams can show up here, especially when the ring is indicating that it could pull on over here. towards Overlook for now. So it's more about posturing for your positioning. Maybe try to get some poke off, get those purple and red Evo shields for yourselves. So that's what Sick Drift or OP are doing. They've run out of utility, of course, utilizing the majority of their ultimates for that last thing and not getting anything out of it. So it's going to be another 2-3 minutes before they can do anything off of it, waiting for Flinzar's ultimate to come up.
Ooh. Looks like one of them does have a Kraber. And Applejack's just backing off, not wanting to get any more damage done to them.
And this is a good passive position for Applejack to play off of.
That's 4 different squads. 4 different squads in Overlook alone.
There's a 5th one as well. Remember, Team Intel were in here. They might have backed off into the buildings to the eastern side. And so they're fully expecting this one to pull on over, but I really do favor Applejack's position playing here. This is a very flexible position for them. If they need to make their way over towards No Name, they'll have the priority on that one, and they are happy to have been playing that because it looks like the ring will be pulling away. We should get a better idea of that in just a moment as we have this flyover.
Yeah, it looks like they have eyes on everything in front and behind. And RKT coming up into No Name.
Okay, so never mind. It is going to be a hard pull over towards Overlook, it does seem. So Applejack's still in prime position right now as RKT are making their way building from building. They do have the Nox canisters they have to be careful of, as a little goodbye gift was left for them here, but they do clear it out, and they'll be able to keep moving. 6 seconds now for the next zone to close, but you can see that they'll be safe here for the next 3 minutes or so.
Yeah, this is still 14 squads left as well, so there's no one's trying to rush these fights here. Except for Cheez-Its, maybe getting some poking damage in over here.
And they're over by the new climatizer now.
They got their heals canceled, so now they might be able to. Sniper Meta might be able to push them, knowing that they're at half shield health right there.
And the bubble has been used as Blight tried to push in by himself. He does have to be careful. It's blue armors across Cheez-It here with a nice peek, but he gets tagged by that defensive bombardment. So he slowed down and he'll back away, but he's getting tagged up from behind. Cheez-It getting third-partied. And now it looks like Sniper Meta are ready to push up as Razor show up for this fight as well, along with maybe another 4th team throughout all of this. Rizuki picking up some kills, but he does go down for that now. Golden trying to hold out on his own, pulls out the G7 Scout, and will clutch up, taking out Blight and Roller. So that is Sniper Meta out. That means Team Intel win.
Oh my goodness. That was such a good play by Golden right there. Just making sure to switch out his weapon. Even the oh my god, what is that called? The Scout has not been good to me, but for him, it hit hipfire right there. Looks
Team
like
Pringles.
Oh no.
They've got all the information. There it is.
Yeah, that is such a nasty ultimate right there. And you get it back so fast, so why wouldn't you use it on a single person?
Yeah, and you've got 10 squads remaining here, and again, not too much action taking place here on the northern side of the map now. With so many teams having gone down, they should have been more than fine to utilize that. And again, it comes up so quickly. It's like a minute and a half or 2 minutes. I forget exactly how quickly that ultimate comes back up. Here's Team Pop-Tarts trying to control the south side of this ring as Applejacks make a push and take out this squad, no problem. And they do get Blueberry Smalls back up with the armor swap as well. They get tagged by a Seer Cube. They are pretty much safe. Defensive bombardment going down on top of them, though.
Oh, 00 negative just getting beamed from all different directions here. And I think they have to give up height. They're just the target of everyone's attention right now.
Yeah, they got the port to get down onto the low if they need to, as Jetski picks that one up from range. No. They're scanned up by a Bloodhound of all things, as Blueberry Smalls will get down. There is a bubble res to get Blueberry Smalls back up, and Kubsky should make his way through very shortly as well, if he can chain that. But he does get the animation just in time before the bubble goes down as well. So he is the MVP so far, but oh boy, here come the nades, and here's the re-knock onto Kubsky.
it's so risky trying to get reses off when you know you're up against Seer. And especially since he can stun the heals as well, so not only can he deny you the res, but also the heal that you need so desperately afterwards.
Kupski was never able to take that port back up. But wait, no, he did, just in time, it seems. And so with the bubble up, he'll be able to get another res, but again, we're seeing,
I don't think he get an angle.
Yeah, Kupski might just bleed out here. It's too vulnerable. He's stuck in between all those death boxes. Now they could Q. Never mind, they got pushed. Blueberry Small's trying to survive as Double O Negative will fall. Fortunate there. It's just recovery after recovery, but not enough for Applejacks now as they're getting hit by everything. Double O Negative will go down. Pop-Tarts picking that one up. Pringles, though, find themselves in a small skirmish here on the western side of the zone, but it's okay for them. They'll be able to swat that one down and pick up additional kill points.
Yeah, Pringles is staying safe, staying healthy, making sure that they can do everything they can to secure some KP, but also stay safe. And it looks like they're just circle guarding, which is a very good play for them. Ooh, they get free shots right here. That's another KP if they can secure that. And they do, and they're just cleaning up the outside of the circle.
There's a duo right underneath them now, the rest of this squad. Some difficulty for Depressley to climb on up, but oh boy.
Oni does finish.
Yeah, and they're just fish in a barrel there, quite literally, for him to pick off with the EVA 8. So Team Pringles clearing out a lot of the western side of the map, but they have a long ways to go, a minute to do it. And you can see Fury is already getting control of the high ground for his squad, making sure this is clear. So their path of resistance, almost none for Team Pringles on this rotate.
Yeah, they just need to be careful going into Overlook, though, because there are so many teams just sitting there, just waiting, because they've been there since the last circle.
They'll be able to hop from high ground to high ground, and we'll see exactly how they navigate this one. Of course,
I'm very curious.
Yeah, they've got the zip line to get across as well, and it doesn't seem like anyone's actually playing on that high ground. They're going to go ahead and elect to actually rotate north to the rocks, though, and so this is a bit of roundabout way, but it does seem much safer. So great maneuvering out from Team Pringles as they're looking to try and take advantage of the kind of unforced error that Sniper meta made earlier on, as Applejacks are actually still in this. Blueberry Smalls is still alive on that sniper post. That's crazy.
I am impressed that he's been able to stay alive there. Oh, and it looks like Intel does know where the other teams are. That passive is just so strong.
And speaking of passive, this is the most passive we've seen Team Intel play. They've already got a win, by the way. There was like a 40-point lead between them and the rest of the pack. Sniper Meta was the only one that was that had the ability to try and contest them for first place. But right now, they want to make sure they get the 100 bomb once again this week, and they're getting closer towards it. They don't have any kill points, but they're on the verge of securing 4 placement points at the very least, and they just need a few kills there then to hit 100 points overall.
Yeah. It's almost like they heard us and was like, you know what? No, we're okay without getting 100 points. But, you know, this is still endgame. We still have another circle to go, so maybe we'll see them get team wipes here.
Never count out the team fighting at the end of the day. I mean, Team Intel, despite being as passive as they are, they've worked their way up towards triple purples. Purples is only 300 damage away, but their economy has been suffering for it, having to play basically center zone for the large majority, and on the very slow side of Overlook means that they don't have much ammo behind it. You can see 144 in that L-Star, and the flatline only has about 70 or so for Verholst. They need to find something. They need to recover some bodies to be able to play for the late game.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Pop-Tarts losing that one up with the L-Star. We've been seeing the L-Star all day long, the buffs to it, being able to add the extra attachments. Are they going to be able to secure the first? See, it looks like they try to port him out as they try to get inside their own black hole. Knock on Z Davis there. Pop charge down to 1.
The replays right now. The feed right
Down very shortly here. Verholz is low. Skittle is trying to heal up. You do pass me out from do has fallen throughout all this, but they do finish off Team Pop Tarts at the very least. The bubble will keep them alive. Defending Mamar, they'll be able to heal up. They've got the south side out. Ready to get the time.
Yeah, and very strong. And
That'll be enough for them. Zone just finished closing up, but it looks like some arc stars coming out. They lose out on one, unfortunately. Here, the triple All right, welcome back to Series E, guys. Unfortunate end there for us in particular. For the broadcast, we did have some networking issues, so we weren't able to broadcast all of that, but we do have an update. So Stick Drift OP did get the final win of the day. It wasn't enough for them. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard. We know that Team Intel survived pretty late into the game, but they were just 2 points short of having another 100-point week, or 100-point day. They still have tomorrow to try to make up those 2 points for 100 points for the week, but it will be Team Intel taking the win, and Team Pringles narrowly missing out. I believe they were in the final 3 for that last game, and so they missed out on second place by 2 points. Super unfortunate for Team Pringles.
Yeah, that 1 point, and Sniper Meta sitting at 72. I feel really good about these fights, though. I hope they feel proud of themselves because these were some really good games that we had today.
Yeah, and we got to see, of course, how the game plays out now with the new changes to the map, along with the new meta, the weapons, and all the buffs. It was a lot of fun to see, but everything is going to be really tested tomorrow night. We know that all the pros have been grinding out ranked this entire time, and they'll have another 20 some odd hours to really flush out the kind of details of the Season 10 patch. And so we're expecting a lot more tomorrow night, but I gotta say congratulations once again to Team Intel for taking the win, and for Sniper Meta for coming in second place. Tomorrow night, though, 11 of the best North American pro squads will be joining our 9 partnered squads in Season 10 here on the new World's Edge, and I am super excited for it. Stella, thank you so much for joining me tonight. But for everyone here at Esports Arena, for all of our partners and our partnered teams, thank you so much. Make sure that you have tomorrow, of course, set 4 p.m. That is when Pro Night will start. That's going to do it for us. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.